Okay, now we're ready.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
I remember asking this class to turn in a report on
44p
Stevenson,
real shit.
which everyone did.
Back then, our processors weren't fast enough, so we had to record really low resolutions.
There must be a mistake.
Because Fraps would dump so many frames.
Yeah, it would also,
I'm
like,
sure I handed one in.
take up all of your hard drive space to make one video.
I worked all weekend on it.
Here's the paper you turned in, Vernon.
Oh, well, there, you
I'm
see.
in this movie and I
I
don't
knew
like
I'd
it.
handed one in.
Caroline.
She just
Except
yelled at
that
him
it's
that
not
he
a
didn't turn in
report
the
on
paper, but then
Stevenson.
handed him the
It's a
paper.
biology report on guinea pigs.
Oh, that'd
I
do
can't
it.
understand it. It's got to be here somewhere. Here it is. I found it. Here it is, Miss Grindstaff. I must have given you my biology report by mistake.
The Lock Boys.
Yeah.
They like to
But Miss
open locks.
Grindstaff, it was only a
with their
mistake.
golden
I'm
keys.
sorry, Vernon, but you must learn that your other subjects are just as important as biology and chemistry.
Wow, what a jerk.
Maybe after this you'll remember.
See, this is why I don't like school. It values obedience over knowledge.
Yo, there
She's
was
just gonna she's not even gonna read it. It doesn't matter if he has the knowledge on the thing. It really doesn't matter.
Chopping it up?
in my sister's class when she was like 8, some kid did the wrong shit and literally tore up the work in front of them all, and we have never seen so many parents fucking complain. That shit was disgusting.
Yeah.
This isn't going to be a movie about a kid that can't take it anymore
summer.
at school and does something bad, is it?
Yes,
that may have been the synopsis,
fuck.
yeah.
Although, it definitely goes in a different direction than reality. I will say.
Well, yeah, what's
Thank you for
it's not an
handing out the
incel
papers,
movie,
Robin.
but like for
You may
school,
be
what's...
excused.
There's no name for that, is there?
It's a nerd movie.
Like when someone is frustrated by life, but not for incel reasons?
Yeah, Joker 2019.
Okay.
That's a weird sounding cat. What?
That's the guinea pig.
What? Oh, that poor... Leave that cat alone. He was just chilling.
What's he doing?
He's chasing out the cat, I think.
For this cat chase.
Wait, he was just sitting there. What's the big deal?
It's because he was by his guinea pig.
Not allowed.
That's an annoying fucking guinea pig already.
It doesn't sound they make.
Yeah, but like all the time?
Yeah, all the time.
No.
Calm down,
I had
Moms.
2 of them. They never stopped.
Yeah.
Oh.
There we go. Calm down. Calm down. Oh, it's all right. Cat's gone.
Calm down, calm down. Let me grab you.
Yeah.
That'll keep you calm.
They need a little house to go into. They like having like a steaker, like a little spot for them.
Yeah.
I love the soundtrack of this
What'd you
movie.
do to my cat, boy? She run out of here scared to death.
It's Filch.
I was gonna
I
say
had to
that.
shoot her away, that's all.
I had to shoot her away.
What with this? I'm warning you, boy. You stay away from my cat.
You fucking
understand?
tell him, Filch.
Well, Mr. Griggs, you didn't see what she was doing. She was trying
Harry's
to get
a
into this
dick.
cage.
No, he
That's the second
wasn't.
time today.
You're a liar, Harry.
That's what she's for, boy. She kills rats in the building.
He's not a rat. He's a guinea pig.
He's got cotton balls
and
in
he's
his
part of my
cheeks.
biology project.
Yeah.
I don't care
Trying to
about
get
none of
fucking
that.
scabbers.
Now I'm telling you, boy. You
Stay,
leave my cat alone. Or
watch
there's
one
gonna
too
be
many,
trouble between you and me. You understand, boy?
Runs of the Godfather.
No, he watched just enough.
Yes, sir.
Boy.
Yes.
All right. Let's go, boy.
Why is there rats in the school to begin with? Do you think there's not rats at all schools? Oh, bless you.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Oh, nothing. I was just talking
They're
to Mr.
everywhere.
Monks.
You just call him a dirty boy?
Yeah.
Said you dirty old and trailed off. Oh shit. It's a Kill Bill siren. That was like a level 2 Kill Bill.
That Mr. Griggs is a mean old man,
I've
isn't he,
never
Monks?
watched all of Kill Bill.
I bet if I'd have said the wrong thing, it would have
It's
hit
not my favorite. But it's, it's good. You probably like it, actually.
What did we watch the
Well,
other
let
day?
me tell you some good news.
What was
What?
the western? Watched a western with the Big
all the
Lebowski.
correct properties isolated.
Oh, True Grit.
I like that. That was good.
And I'm not sure
Oh,
that
True
the
Grit's great.
experiment's gonna work.
Matt Damon still makes me uncomfortable in
Respond
whatever he's in.
cooperatively. I think we'll know by tomorrow or the next day. Just think, we could be famous.
He's not even gonna share that sandwich.
You really should share the sandwich, honestly.
It's got crunchy
Here, have
lettuce.
some of my lettuce. I'm not too hungry.
There you go.
Okay, that's better.
That is much better.
Hi, Vernon. Can I come in? I mean, if you're not too busy.
That high schooler is about 30.
No, I'm not too busy. And
They all
sure, you can come in, Robin.
It's me. Her name's Robert.
How's Mr. Mumps doing?
Not
What
too
is
well,
that, a
really.
stuffed
The
mink in the
janitor's
background?
cat's been after him again. Here, you want to feed him?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he won't bite.
I don't think I've ever been
Vernon,
worried
I
about
always wanted to
a
ask
fucking
you, why do you call
gerbil
him
or
Mr.
hamster
Mumps?
like biting.
Oh, because after he eats, he looks like he's got the mumps.
It's a guinea pig.
You know what? All of them kind of
You know,
blend
he
into
really
one for me.
does.
Oh, she wants that dick, dude.
Oh, girl, you
Well,
could
I
do
guess
so
I
much
better be
better.
going.
I mean, who doesn't?
I just stopped by to tell you that I'm sorry for the way Miss Grindstaff treated
Is this
you in
literally going to
English
be
today.
Harry and Ginny
Pregnant.
Weasley?
Why did she give you an F?
Jealousy.
What?
Jealousy.
Wow, that traveled really
She was
fast.
jealous because I spend more time on biology and science than on English. That's why she ripped up my report on
She
Mr.
was
Mumps.
Oh,
jealous.
that's really unfair, Vernon. I know how hard you've worked on it.
Oh, that's all right. I've still got my biology notes.
Oh, that's good.
Would you like to see something I'm working on?
I'd really like to,
I
Vernon.
really
you should get a
clamped down on
bigger
the
book
formula.
for
Well,
notes, dude.
Well, you see,
Like-
Roger's waiting for me.
It's his moleskin.
Oh, I don't blame him.
This kid's going places. I think he's going to be running a
thank you
major
for coming by.
corporation in like 10 years.
Mhm. Or talking about Huey Lewis in the news while
I
he
guess you and
acts
Mumps
as,
are the only friends I
yup,
have.
in New York.
That's for sure.
Yeah, well, it's
Robin,
like a
what are
coin
you
flip,
doing
really.
up here with the creeper?
Oh, well, Vernon
Chad,
has
Oh,
to
it's
do
this
some
guy.
of the
There's always
project.
one of him.
He wears
Thanks
a
again,
Hawaiian
Vernon. I really
shirt.
appreciate it.
Is it
Don't
Hawaiian?
talk to my girl.
Listen, creeper. From
Keep
now
my
on, play with
property.
your rats by yourself.
It is Chad,
It's fucking Chad.
future president. Close your eyes, Chad.
I'm opening them. I'm opening them wide.
Oh, all right.
Actually, yeah, close your eyes. This is disgusting.
Just
They wanted us to think that's what that was, but it wasn't.
yeah,
It was much
Okay,
worse.
that guy's 40.
yeah,
Yeah.
He better be the coach.
yeah. He's
What the hell do you want? Why aren't you out shooting
That's
up for
a
PE?
Well, I'd like to talk to you.
watch out shooting up her pee.
Okay, what about
I think he is the coach.
Well, it's kind of personal.
Yeah.
Oh no, I meant the guy with the mustache.
Come on, Potts. What do you want? I haven't got time to stand around here mealy-mouthed for you all day.
Well, I was wondering if you'd sign this pass to excuse me from PE.
Let me
again.
see that.
God, I think you broke my damn hand.
He's not gonna, is he?
Go get this thing x-rayed.
He's gonna go get this thing
You know,
x-rayed?
it's another pass to biology lab, Potts.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's the third one this week.
Well, I'm not sure. It's the third one this week.
Well, just what are you doing up there? I mean, what could be more important than PE class?
You know what's sad?
Well,
The smart
Come
nerds
on.
like that guy.
I'm wasting my
they don't
time. I
run
haven't
the
got all
world.
day.
It's
Huh?
coaches
Well-
like this that run the fucking world.
I have this project where well, you know how some drugs can change a
I
person
don't know. What about
mentally?
Facebook CEO?
Well, I've been trying
He's
to
a
prove
nerd.
that you can change a person physically as well.
Is he?
You
I don't know what he
I'm
is, to be honest.
experimenting with this guinea pig. His
A
name
robot.
is Mr. Mumps.
It's like a strange alien wearing human skin.
Forget it, Potts. That's the silliest damn thing I've ever heard. Now get out of here and get dressed. Can you believe that? That's ridiculous. You ready?
Isn't
All right.
Zuck having a baby?
Go.
Oh, I hope not.
I'm kind of
That bloodline
terrified.
does not need to continue.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's continuing. Or no, I think it's Elon. Or wait, is it Zuck?
Well,
I'm confused.
Look who's here.
They all look the same and kind of lizard-like to
What's the
me.
matter, creeper? Couldn't get a pass to play with your spiders?
Guess you're gonna have to play with the big boys today, huh?
Get that back.
Just take it easy, Creeper. Everything will be all right, Creeper. You really dig this science stuff, don't you? You know, Robin says you're a real brain. In fact, I'm getting a little tired of hearing her talk about you. Lately, that's all I hear.
I feel like we're about to see a hazing.
Vernon's so intelligent.
I feel like someone's about to put their dick in his face.
Creep.
Yeah,
It really does feel like they're all gonna have sex.
Yeah.
this does seem like the beginning of a gay porn.
Oh, they're starting the music.
And the music too doesn't help. Yeah.
I don't think you need this page.
Oh, they're gonna fuck, dude.
They're gonna fuck.
This one either. Oh, or this one either. Go get right.
If these guys tried to bully me, I would have beaten them up, to be honest. You sound like someone that was bullied incessantly and cannot beat anyone up. That's normally the response to that. Nobody can beat up, like, fucking, 8 guys surrounding them.
Yeah, I'm not putting up a fight with these guys.
Right?
I'm lighting a fire in the trash can and closing the door.
Wow.
Look, fight smarter, not harder, all right?
He's supposed to, he's supposed to be able to catch.
Really bad. I'm not sure they've made a single good pass yet.
See, this is when you whip your dick out and you pee on them for dominance. That's how you win. And that's the you don't fight them, you piss on them. I feel like they would just get so uncomfortable they would leave.
Yeah, this is how sex works. Oh, here it comes. Here's the sexy.
Excuse me? Why are we in the jungle?
What is that cut?
I think someone's making out in the jungle.
Jungle makeout sesh. Yeah, just go for a dick slap if you need to.
Jess, I've been saying that for years. It's true. You've been correct for years. Wait, did he just break into the school?
He did.
Alright, dude, you that's your way out. Why are you closing this?
He's really into the schooling.
What? What? We didn't resolve the scene.
Well.
It's also a different guinea pig.
Or is it?
Well, it was brown.
Or is it?
Okay.
Hi, Mr. Mumps. Sorry I'm late.
Also, why'd you call him
didn't
Mr.
forget your
Mumps? This is
supper.
stupid.
Because when he eats, it looks like he has the mumps.
But that's not
Look what I got
nice.
for you.
That's the lore.
It's not nice.
What happened?
Oh. Is he gonna blame the cat for this? Because I don't think the cat crushed that cage.
It's
I
brown.
got the formula. It worked.
What?
Is it Mr.
Let me get you
Mumps
out of
formula?
Me, Mr. Mumps. Vernon, I'm not gonna hurt ya.
Oh my god.
Are we about to watch some Vor? Guinea pig
Monk
Vor?
ass right there.
This music is fucking great.
What's happening?
It's Chad. Chad also broke into the school.
They can't get enough. Just in case someone's around that can get bullied, they need to stay.
Oh no, it's Filch.
Oh,
I thought Filch had a gun then.
he's looking for his kitty cat.
Come on now. Where are you?
Got some fresh turnips for you.
Oh god, did the guinea pig eat the cat?
I think it
Where are
might
you,
have.
boy? Oh, come on now. I got some fresh tuna for you. Come on now. Where are you?
I just took that shit out of your mouth so I could hear what you're saying. Fucking weirdo.
He just sucks on him. It's just his thing.
Get some face, pretty boy. This really is just a porno.
Okay, that's a long enough shot of that. Are we supposed to be alarmed at that human silhouette in the other part of the room?
Cat.
Why the fuck was there a dinosaur?
This is a fucking guitar riff. Sulfuric acid. Oh.
Oh. You killed her.
No, I didn't kill her. She was trying to get into the cage with Mr. Mumps. He killed her, but
You killed her.
So the guinea pig put sulfuric acid on the cat?
I don't. Oh.
Apparently.
Ah, do it by a magnet and drink it.
No. Mr. Griggs.
He's gonna make him
You don't know
drink
what you're doing.
acid?
This stuff could kill me.
If you don't drink that, I'm gonna break one of these bottles and cut your throat out. Now drink it.
No, please.
Is he trying to make the student drink it?
Yeah.
He's drinking sulfuric acid.
Dude, this guy is Filch. This guy is Filch. Filch also literally wanted to kill children.
Jesus Christ.
Chug.
So we let him drink the acid, then he knocked him out.
Oh!
Oh.
Stop! You're killing him!
Oh, that's the
Oh
mumps.
my god!
Jesus.
Stop.
He's like mashing him up? What the?
It's like a mortar and pestle.
Yeah, it might have been the formula, not the acid, actually. You may be correct. Oh my god.
This guy really loved his cat.
Wait, no.
No, I don't think he did, because you wouldn't kill another
I'm
animal
gonna
if you
take
loved
you to
an
the
animal.
police, boy. But before I do, I'm gonna make you,
You know?
wish you'd never seen my cat before.
You think the police are gonna be on your side, bud?
What's the matter with
Just
you?
beat the shit out of a teenager and made him drink poison.
Yeah, but he's a nun. Cops don't care.
He did break into the school, so technically this guy's all in the right.
That's true, but he's also white and in the 70s, so he'll
Oh,
get like
right,
a
right.
slap on the wrist, you know?
We not gonna call an ambulance or anything?
Who's
My
gonna
ears.
watch?
Get up, boy. I'm gonna take you to the police.
The police.
Come on, get on your
Police.
feet. Now, I'm not gonna tell you again. I'm just telling you.
I'm not gonna
What?
pay
You
you
don't
again.
stay away from my cat.
Oh, it's a flashback.
Do we really need this flashback now?
What is happening? Has he just gone rabbit?
I think so, yeah. Oh my
What
god.
did it turn him into? A werewolf?
It's a werejournal. Oh god!
Oh.
Oh wow.
Why didn't that lid have a that container have a lid on it?
Yeah, why do they have a big barrel of acid in a high school class?
It's for the teachers to sniff in between classes.
Well, we're gonna dissolve the bodies.
Oh my lord.
Whoops.
He's had his period.
Yeah. Happens to all of us.
What the fuck are these sounds?
This is like that scene in Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, except with murder.
Gosh.
Oh gosh.
Spider-Man's not anti-murder, right?
He is, but not in war.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just remember in Far From Home, he accidentally summoned a bunch of drones to kill his classmate.
Yeah, well, and he also straight up murders people in Infinity War. All right. Well, the yelling is gone. That's good.
Yeah, I'm glad that stopped.
But yeah, Spider-Man doesn't kill people, but in circumstances in which Marvel has to put him in a war situation, then they say that the murder is okay.
Well, it's aliens,
Captain
so it
America
doesn't
kills,
count.
right?
Yeah. He
Oh
kills.
yeah.
He kills a lot. He was a
He
soldier.
kills lots. Yeah, he's a big killer. Big fan of the killer.
It's a fucking banger, dude.
Dude, this kid is Dexter. He knew to fucking hide the evidence and shit. Like, what?
And nobody's gonna question what happened to this janitor because everyone seems to hate him anyway.
Just throw him in the vat of acid. I've seen Breaking Bad.
Does it do the bones too?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, all right.
It does metal.
Vernon? What are you doing?
Just finishing up.
Oh, nothing. Just a little light murder.
I thought you were supposed to have the experiments prepared for this morning's class. Vernon? What's the matter with you this morning? Did you
It's
just break
Austin
something?
Powers.
No, sir.
Well, come on over here
Cleaning
and
up
tell me
glass.
what's
What do you mean?
bothering
Did you just
son?
break something?
What's going on?
Just naturally occurring glass?
What are you cleaning up there?
I don't know, Mr. Henshaw. I really don't. Someone must have broken into the lab last night.
What?
There were bottles and test tubes splattered all over the floor. The place was a mess.
Is anything missing?
Just Mr. Mumps. Someone broke into his cage and he's gone.
And the
I
and
don't
the
know where to
bottles
look or
and
what
stuff,
to
right?
do or anything.
Since they broke.
Okay, I understand. You go ahead and set up for the class. I'll go to the principal's office and talk to Mr. Higgins.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Vernon, by any chance, have you seen Mr. Griggs?
No, sir.
I better check with him. Maybe he heard something last night.
So, like, based on his actions, he
Let
is
me have
fully
your
aware that he
attention for
murdered
just a
him, right?
minute. Hey,
I think so.
you people
Maybe?
quiet down and listen a minute.
I mean, he was cleaning
I
up the
just want to
evidence.
caution you in handling this particular experiment. If you should get acid on yourself, go immediately to the sink and wash it off. Just a minute. I'm not through.
It's all about acid
One
in this
other
school.
thing.
Yeah.
When you get through using the reagent, put it in the disposal container. Do not put it back in
The
the bottles and
reagent.
contaminate the
Yeah.
content. And don't pour it down the drain.
That'd be bad if they're pouring a bunch of acid down the drains. That'll fuck some shit up, I'm sure.
Hi, Vernon. I think I made a mistake.
Oh, yeah, it's the wrong color.
What did I do wrong?
Fuck Chad,
You'll
you
have to
whore.
take it and throw it out. Start again. This is an exam.
Jeez, Vernon.
I mean,
Yeah.
Apparently
Night.
becoming a were-gerbil is,
oh,
Oh, he did Breaking Bad.
I feel like carrying on calmly makes you a suspect, sir.
Jesus Christ.
So, like, did he not think anyone would look in there?
I don't think he
Yeah,
can.
also, didn't they get the acid?
Oh my god. What is this sexy cop music? Are they gonna start stripping?
They're all gonna
I
go
think-
fuck.
This is just a porn with the porn scenes edited out.
Yeah.
Thank you. You can go now. Bring in the next one.
Did you guys see that ginger mullet with mustache combo
I
that
did,
man had?
Yes.
Lieutenant
It's
Bozeman?
incredible.
That was
Mr.
Hyde
Vernon Potts.
from that 70s show.
Sit down, Mr. Potts. These officers and I with homicide. Of course, you know, we're trying to put together enough facts to determine exactly what happened to Mr. Griggs. Maybe you can help us.
Man, that guy's
Yes,
got
sir,
a
I'll
great
try.
voice.
You're Mr. Henshaw's
He fell in the
assistant,
barrel.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
As a lab assistant, Vernon, I suppose you
Look at
spend
the
more time
fucking
in the laboratory than an
Behold the
ordinary
master
student.
Yeah.
race individual in the background there.
That's correct. I helped prepare the experiments before Mr. Henshaw gets to class.
Man is just a thumb.
Was Mr. Griggs in the habit of coming into the lab, or would there be any reason for him to?
His neck
fool
into his head
around
is exactly the same width.
I'm
No,
a
sir, not
little
that I know of.
scared.
Did Mr. Griggs have a cat?
Sir?
When the coroner's men emptied the acid drum, they found the remains of a cat, in addition to Mr. Griggs. And what do you make of that, Vernon?
Oh, yes. Well, now that you mention it, I think he did have a pet cat. Yes. He used to come into the lab every now and then. Maybe the cat that fell into the acid, and Mr. Griggs fell in trying to get him out.
And then he closed the lid on himself.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it
F.
does
Oh,
seem
no.
that way,
Oh.
doesn't it?
It should be fine. We're back.
Did Mr. Henshaw and Mr. Griggs get along?
We're
Yes,
good?
sir.
We're good? Okay.
Yeah.
As far as I know, they did.
You
Yeah,
never
just a
saw
little
them
stutter.
arguing
Ooh, getting
or
a little yellow.
disagreeing?
Yeah,
Oh,
we're good.
no.
Back to green.
So we're trying to
Now, I know this
establish
may
whether or
sound a little,
not that maybe the cat
melodramatic,
fell
but
into the acid and then the man
Do you
fell
know
in
of
trying to
anyone
catch
who
the
might
cat.
have wanted to get rid of
Yeah.
Mr. Griggs?
Oh, there's no one. As far as I know, everyone liked him very, very much. He was a nice man to me.
Uh-huh. Just one more thing, Vernon, then you can go back to class. How'd you get that bruise?
Wow,
I had a fight in the locker room.
Uh-oh.
I see.
And,
What's the other boy look like?
Just as ugly as always. I didn't hit him.
Why, Vernon?
Now,
He would have hit me
Vernon,
back harder.
what's
I
your
see.
dick look like?
I see. Oh, yeah, well, I noticed here in your school file that your mother is deceased and your father travels, is that right?
Oh, yes, sir. He's a salesman.
He's a very good liar.
Okay, Vernon,
Yeah.
you're excused.
He leaned right into that I'm a murderer now
Oh,
thing.
just one more thing, Vernon, and then you can go back to class. What do you really think happened to Mr. Griggs?
Lieutenant,
Ooh.
I'd be afraid to
What do you
venture a
really
guess.
think?
What? Why did a skeleton start shaking his jaw?
It's an exam today. We have 45 minutes.
She loves that paper cutter.
She really does.
It's almost like they're gonna use it on her soon.
I mean, they are pretty cool, in fairness.
I have had one. I mean, it's not that
Students,
great.
your time is just about up.
We had one. We just never used it.
We used to have a giant one.
Yeah.
Cut, like maybe 4 slices of paper at once.
All right,
Wouldn't go
class,
beyond
time
that.
is up. Fold your papers and leave them on my desk as you leave. If you don't have the answers by now, you never will.
Wow.
Jesus.
Maybe that reflects your teaching.
Yeah. Again, it's not really prioritizing the whole learning thing, is it?
She might be a bad teacher.
Alright, someone blade her. You use the blade like a knife if you take it. You use the fucking blade like a machete if you take it off. Thing's fucking big, dude. In fairness, you could use any sharp, or not sharp, flat, thin piece of metal as a machete.
Yeah, he'll have a YouTube video turning it into like an ultimate weapon.
Yeah.
Hi, Rob.
I mean, you can just straight up sharpen a butter knife and
Not
it
very
would be very
well.
sharp.
I couldn't concentrate with the paper cutter going.
Vernon, I heard about your fight with Roger.
Oh.
I'm really sorry, Vernon. I feel like it was partly my fault.
Then why are you still dating that motherfucker?
I mean, I don't blame you if you are. You know, I told Roger that
Do you let this man
But
speak?
if he ever hurts you again, then he and I are through for good.
You told
Well, he's
Roger
gonna
that?
respond well to that.
Because of me?
Vernon Potts,
Uh-oh.
I'd like to talk with you a
Spaghetti-o.
minute.
Yeah, why did you wait outside the classroom door on the test you know you didn't just complete? You fucking book it. You leave.
Yeah, you do.
You book
Everyone
it.
knows that.
Absolutely book it, yeah.
And then you hope she
At least
forgets
close
by
the
next
door.
class.
I've been looking over your test paper, and it looks as if you didn't do too well. As a matter of fact, your grades for the entire term aren't very high. You realize, of course, that without a credit in this class, you won't graduate. I've decided, however, to give you a chance to earn some extra credit.
She puts her feet up on the
I
desk.
shall expect to see you at all
Takes her
of the
shoes off.
literature club
Oh,
meetings
no.
for the remainder of the semester.
Jesus.
But Miss Grindstaff, the literature club meets on Wednesday nights.
Very good, Vernon.
Yes, ma'am. But you see, Wednesday nights, that's when I go to the library. It's the only time I have a ride.
I'm sorry, Vernon, but you need the credit in this class
What if
you
you
want
put
to
some barrels
graduate.
of acid in this room? Maybe he'd
Well,
be
it
more
makes no
interested.
difference to me, but I strongly suggest you be there. And please note, tonight is Wednesday night.
Please
She's
note.
slowly licks her lips at him.
I'm almost surprised she didn't ask for a sexual favor. That's
Oh,
where
yeah.
it seemed like that was going.
Yeah.
I guess this movie just has a very overtly sexual vibe to it for some reason.
Yeah, it's 70s, you
It's
know.
the 70s, the whole,
Yeah.
the decade had a sexual vibe.
Yeah, her name is Grindstaff.
Yeah. Backtrack, what did I miss? Oh, lots of things. This guy's a were-gerbil.
He burned a man in acid.
Yeah, it's like, there's a lot of shit going on.
The police investigated. Oh, is he gonna drink more?
He's gonna go full were-gerbil. Oh,
Jesus, my,
Jesus.
my fucking tinnitus, dude. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. Oh my god.
Sounds a bit like a daughter's song.
Ugh.
Fur Beach, motherfucker. Yeah, he's addicted to acid now.
Who's there?
No, I guess he was building some kind of formula for his guinea pig
someone
for
still in the building?
reasons that turns you into a guinea pig.
She's about to pull out a dildo, dude.
She's about to get naked, yeah.
That is sex music. You're not allowed to play that unless there's sex. This is the good kind of movie night movie. I like these ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh!
Oh! Stealth 1000!
That's 1 fucking million, dude.
Who's
An
there?
incredible play.
Why are you trying to frighten me?
Wait, is it sneak or stealth? I thought it was stealth.
It's Sneak in Skyrim.
Sneak
which is where the-
1000.
Oh, right, right, right.
Oh, he's getting ready to fuck.
Oh.
That's the sound a guinea pig makes. Oh!
He became an eel.
Why is there sexy music as he goes for the murder?
Oh, yeah, I'm getting turned on by the screams.
I'm gonna make my cat dance to this.
I understand why the boomers like murder. They grew up with movies like this where they played happy music. That's like horrifying scenes.
We're supposed to be rooting for him because they're mean to him. I think that there's a
Oh.
better way than escalating it.
That was a sudden shift in tone as he actually is going for the murder.
Yeah.
Chase scenes are funny, apparently.
Who's there?
It's me.
Brother.
Vernon?
Your lover. Yes.
I think he might be both.
Did you just turn on that light and let me see you?
Ah, she likes it with the lights on.
Vernon? If it really is you, please turn on the light so I can see you.
No.
Won't you let me see you?
I've changed.
No, we
I don't
can't
look
afford the makeup.
I don't think you'd like to see me.
Oh shit.
It is a much larger paper cutter now.
What you doing,
Oh,
baby?
oh, why would you put your hands right there? Why would you put your hand under it? Also, why is it by default left
I'll
up?
have you thrown out of school for this.
Yeah, they're meant to be down with a little
I'll
rubber
see that you
stopper
never
over the top
graduate.
so it can't move.
You'll never get
Yeah.
into college.
Wow, you think this is the play?
You must learn that your other subjects are just as important as biology and
Yeah,
chemistry.
antagonize the wereger.
Maybe after this.
I mean, she 100% deserves to be fired. I don't think she deserves to be murdered for being a shitty teacher.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, just smear the blood.
Okay, alright, I was gonna say, wait. Or, okay, yeah.
They really needed to recreate it. She wasn't in the same league as that other dude upstairs with the cat.
That was a great cut. That was a good match cut.
I need to watch this again with my sister this weekend. Fucking do it. It'll be incredible.
Brennan?
Yeah, this is actually fantastic.
God, this man just emits power.
well, I decided to stop in and take a look.
Then you know what happened.
Yeah.
I think he also
all
emits
over
strong
school today.
pheromones
Yeah, I'm
as
sure
well.
it is.
Yeah.
I suppose parents are going to be pulling the kids out of school now.
I
until
would
we
just
find the
listen to
killer.
that man
Yeah.
speak
Do you have any
wisdom to
idea
me.
who it is?
No, we don't. At least not yet, anyway. Oh, by the way, Brennan, there's just one item I want to ask you about.
He has resting power pose.
Yes,
I understand that you're
he's got like
raising a guinea pig.
it's like a Han Solo kind of vibe to him right now.
Yes, sir. He's part of my biology project.
You mind showing him to me?
Oh, I'd like to,
Did
but
we
he's,
also not
he's
address
gone.
the fact that there was a murder in the
His
school
cage
and then they
was
just went back
destroyed
to
on
school
the
the
night
next
Mr.
day?
Griggs was
Yeah.
killed.
And after the second murder, they're like, alright, maybe kids will
Well, then
stop
you noticed
eating.
him missing when you were cleaning
Well,
up
it's
the
the
lab early
70s.
the
They're
next
just
morning,
like,
is that right?
murders at school,
Sure.
whatever. You know, it
Well,
happens.
Mr. Henshaw told us you were in school quite early that day. Why was that?
Oh, well, like now. I had a lot of apparatus to set up for a lab practical. I came in early to feed Mr. Mumps.
I see.
I see.
Well, then I suppose you'd be interested in
He
this.
checks
Brennan.
out.
Excuse me?
A rattlesnake
Remember I
in my
told you
pocket.
that when the coroner went through the remains of Mr. Griggs, he also found the remains of his cat? We have the complete report now. And it shows another set of bones mixed in. A guinea pig.
You're not gonna look shocked or
I
sad
thought
or
you'd wanna
anything?
know.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mad Well.
Well, I'd better get back.
Wait, look at the blackboard. Does it
See you
say
later.
Baka, Baka, Baka?
Yes, thank you, Lieutenant.
Baka, baka, baka. So go get your man, bitch. He could get robbed too. Tell him Biggie took it. What the fuck he gonna do?
Oh my god. Oh, why did it stop? Go back. Do it again.
Uh-oh. He's hitting puberty.
We did nowhere near
my
this
God.
much experimentation in my chemistry class.
Yep.
It was a lot of writing chemical formulas, to be honest.
Yeah, you know, fun fact, that changed around, I just learned about this. That changed around the time that we started going to school.
Oh.
Why?
Oh, just so that we wouldn't be able to have skills and stuff going into the workforce.
We did a lot of practical in chemistry and physics, less so in biology, because obviously that's cutting open
Yeah.
shit.
I mean, we did a little. It was just mostly talking about formulas.
Yeah.
I did no practical chemistry at all. We just had a chemistry teacher who would just write formulas on the board and said that we couldn't ask questions.
Yeah, oh.
God, what is this?
You did a lot of the, like, 3p6, 2p6, 6p, p6.
I did a lot of straight up nothing because that teacher was literally just say things to us, and if you had any questions, she wouldn't
You look
entertain
sick.
it at all. And in fact,
Stand
would
there
yell
for a
at you
minute.
if you tried
No.
to raise your hand.
I'm
So,
all
I
right.
just never learned
wasn't
the
feeling
fucking
well
thing.
for a minute.
Oh.
What is that
Yeah.
called? It's like
Been
electron
working on an
distribution
experiment.
or
Seems to
something?
have gotten
I don't know.
away from me, I think.
Please try to be more careful, Vernon.
Oh, valence electrons, thank you.
You know,
Oh, God,
you could
Gregory
get hurt
is
working in
Vernon.
here all alone.
Yo.
Yes, gotta be more careful. Something
You know,
awful could
She's
happen.
so kind compared to literally everyone else in this movie.
Yeah.
Vernon,
She's the only person.
where is Mr. Mumps?
He's dead. He was part of the experiment. That's why I've got to give it up.
Oh, I'm really sorry, Vernon.
I
But
can't
it's
wait for
okay,
her
I'll-
to die.
I'll find something else.
I don't want her to die. She's nice.
Exactly. She's too good for them. She needs to get out. And the
How
only
would
way
you
out
like to
is
help
death.
me work on my project? Well, I guess you probably wouldn't.
I would.
Well, it's really kind of simple compared to the things you can do.
No, I'd like to. Really, I would.
Please, show me your
Well,
tits.
that's great.
Yeah.
Hey, we could start tonight. Listen, I'll be babysitting, so why don't you come by my house? Here, I'll write down the address.
Oh, I know where you live.
Oh. That's when you say,
Mhm.
you know what, I'm busy tonight,
I
actually.
looked it
Maybe,
up
like,
once.
tomorrow?
You don't mind, do you?
Oh, sorry, my parents are in. We're having a
course
family.
not.
I gotta wash my hair.
I even wrote your phone number down in my notebook.
Oh, that's
Oh.
All
all
right. Just you know,
Look at the face she's making.
quit while you're
Okay.
ahead, Vernon.
We'll see you at 8.
Oh. Well, what about Roger?
She does actually like him, right? It's not that
Oh, well,
she's just trying to
Don't
use
worry
him
about
for
him.
school
He's gonna
stuff,
be
right?
watching
I'm
the
not sure
football
about that
game from
because the only
Tuesday night.
conversations seem to kind of
You sure
then
it's
go,
all right?
well, can you help me then?
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Like, even in the middle of an exam, she goes up to him.
Yeah, sure.
True, but Roger did bring up the fact that she just talks about him all the time, and that's why he's pissed. So I think it's a little column A, column B situation here.
I think to the audience, we're supposed to think he's like generally mild mannered, but to everyone else, he's actually a creeper, like the other guy said.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, if some dude just like was like,
What
yeah,
is
I
he-
have your address already.
I think he's just eating a leaf. Yeah.
I understand where the creeper thing came
Yeah,
from.
no, I get it. Yeah, I would bully this kid too. Yeah, what are you doing eating leaves, you fucking weirdo? What's wrong with you? Fucking go play some fucking hacky sack in the back.
That was a
courtyard.
different girl during the exam. No, it was the same one.
I watched a short Mythical Morning today, and Rhett bit into a rose and just ate it.
Delicious
And apparently you
flowers.
can eat roses, and he likes the taste of them, which is a thing I've never heard of.
Yeah, you can just
Ah,
eat
it's your
some
lady
flowers.
again. You know, PE class started 10 minutes ago, and everybody else is out in the gym.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
this
guess
is
I
a
got delayed
gerbil
in the lab.
now.
Delayed in the lab.
That didn't even
Delayed in the
occur to
lab?
me
How
at
many
all.
times have I heard that excuse?
Oh right.
What's
Also,
women
he's
to do
not a
with you?
gerbil, he's a guinea
You know, I
pig.
could throw you alone for
He's-
being late so many
He's
times.
never been a gerbil.
Not to mention the fact that you're
Oh.
probably the worst physical specimen I've ever seen.
Really?
If anybody needed this
Wait
class,
around
it's
another
you.
20 years.
I am.
Yeah.
Chat, am I being crazy? But like, I'm 90%
that's
sure it
the
was the
understatement
same
of
girl
the
during
year.
the exam, right?
Seems like the only thing
Please,
you
someone
enjoy
back me
doing
up.
is going to the lab. Is that right?
Yes,
Honestly, it's pretty good though.
I suppose so.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Well, how about if I made an arrangement that would make
I mean,
both of us happy?
You could cook with leaves and stuff.
Sir?
I like using bay leaves.
How would you like to have a pass
Yeah.
to the lab
I'm not
every
like
day
upset
for the
that
rest
he
of
ate
the
it. I
year?
was just surprised he
and
bit
never
into a
have to
rose.
suit up for PE again.
That's all.
Oh yeah, if someone
be
just
great.
all of a sudden picked
Yeah,
a
I
rose
thought
and
you'd
then
like
bit
that.
it, I would also
But
be
now if I
shocked.
do that for you,
That's what
boy,
he did. He
I
just
want
bit
you
right
to do
into
me
the
a favor.
whole top of it.
I've eaten.
Well, sure,
I've
Coach
eaten a
McCall,
rose
what is it?
petal before,
Well,
probably.
you see, I've got a problem.
Yeah, that seems more
In order to
reasonable
play
than to just
football,
bite
you have
into
to
the
be
whole
passing
flower.
in all your subjects. Well, I have a star football player who's failing
See,
in
I
chemistry.
connect
Uh-oh.
with this kid though
And the
because
principal says if he fails the next test,
in primary
he'll
school
flunk the course.
I used to eat
And
honeysuckle
that'll
because
make
it
him
used to grow at the
ineligible for
school.
football next fall.
I did that too. It was across the street from me on a
I
fence.
just can't afford
Yeah,
to lose him.
it tasted
I've
so
got a
fucking
chance to
good.
So good.
I
You know
hate
what
that
I'm
it
talking about?
tasted good.
And it
You want
takes
me to help the
forever to
player
get like one
pass the
little
test.
drop.
That's right.
Yeah.
Go through all the flowers and
Roger
collect them and
Davis.
pull the backs out.
Roger.
Uh-oh.
I don't get excited.
Oh, Roger hates my guts.
Roger.
Now listen, he'll do what I say. He doesn't want
A
to
lot
get
of
kicked off the
onion
team.
grass? What the fuck is onion grass?
I don't know.
Probably
It's
grass like onion.
it's actually
He's not
it's
doing
an
very
onion
well in
with
chemistry. He never
a
worked
top
the
that
assignment.
comes out of the grass.
Hasn't read any of the
Oh.
material.
There's little white onions at the bottom of them
Except
if you
for
pull them up.
tomorrow. I can't possibly have them ready by then.
Yeah, but there is another way.
They just kind of occur around some places, and you just like get onions if you
You
want.
mean cheese?
I like
don't you?
onions.
Me too.
Now wait a minute.
Dennis is
Don't get excited. All
fresh
I
mint
want you to do
leaves
is let him
up,
be able to see your
upstate.
paper.
No, I can't do that.
Tense.
I can't do it.
See, I,
You're not going to do
Extremely
I
anything.
like the
Just
fact that you
make it
thought
so we
that
can
because
see
I
your
just ate
paper.
some and I was like, yeah, this is mint.
That's still cheating.
Look, Potts, you
Like,
don't have a
yeah,
choice.
we grow that here.
Remember, you've still got to take PE for the rest of the year, and I'll personally see to it that this class becomes a living hell for you.
Oh, isn't
What is
it
that
already?
orange light?
Let's do it this way. Why
On the
don't you
film,
think
I
about it
guess.
for a while? Now, I'll be at the
What?
gym tonight watching films with the team. Why don't you give me a call, say, about 10 o'clock, and give me your answer? What do you say?
Yes, sir, that'd be fine.
Good, then I'll expect you to call. And don't disappoint me, boy.
Why is
I mean
he
it.
calling the PE teacher? I don't like that.
And one other thing. Don't tell anyone about our plan.
Oh, oh no. Don't get creepy with the nerdy kids, you fucking creep. Oh, I'm uncomfortable.
Oh, dude, he's gonna wear guinea pig out and he's gonna eat the shit out of Roger.
Yeah, he is.
Then your chart will come down like this to the next group, which is the vertebrate class of
And the bad
mammals.
guy's the
From
actress.
there, you go to the class called primates. Now, in that class, you find Homo sapiens,
Humans.
man.
Well, what's the difference?
Well, human is the term given to man who had achieved a higher level of intelligence, which enabled him to make tools. Homo sapien, man, goes back much further, back to a time when his emotions were more beast than human. Like the beast, he was ruled by bestial emotion, of fear, hunger.
I'm no anthropologist, but I'm not sure that's
And he
accurate.
would kill other beasts, and even his own kind, without remorse. It wasn't
Go
until
ahead
man
and doubt
became
that
human that he could differentiate between good and evil.
Well, I'm certainly glad he finally decided to become human.
Are you?
What about Homo erectus? I thought that was one of those.
Human are the only animal
Yeah, he was in the tree.
that has the capability to choose between good and evil. Yet he will deliberately pick evil.
What about doggos?
Not everyone's like that, Vernon. You're certainly not like
The
that.
redheads are always trouble. Don't I know it?
You're one of the kindest people I've ever met.
Stay away from my mother.
Why I think so much of you. You're
I got a
very
Homo
human.
erectus right now.
Yeah, why is someone pointing a laser pointer at our head?
You know what I just realized? There's got to be at least one
Gotta
gay
go.
science
Vernon,
scientist
did I do
couple
something wrong?
that
No,
make
Robin, you've
exclusively
never done
Homo
anything wrong.
erectus
In
jokes
fact-
at each
Oh,
other
yeah.
before
You're the first
sex.
girl I've-
Yeah. That's,
Ever kissed?
Well, then why are you leaving so suddenly?
I don't know. It might get
Well,
old
I've
pretty
got a big
quickly
test
though.
in chemistry
yeah, that's
tomorrow.
probably true.
I've got to prepare for it.
This motherfucker got smooched and he's like, alright, gotta run.
Why are you so worried?
Dude,
Well,
I don't think
different
he
kind of
needs
test.
to
This
prepare
one's
for a
gonna take-
chemistry test.
special preparation.
Also, he has a doctor bag?
Why they gotta be gay? Because the joke doesn't work if they're not gay.
Yeah, it doesn't work if you're a straight couple making homo jokes at each other.
Yeah, then you're just homophobic.
Yeah.
It's just a homophobic couple.
Look, Robin, I'm tired. Oh, jelly. Oh, bless you.
Never seen what that light pattern is on film before.
Someone was playing with the cat.
Yeah.
You know?
It could be something wrong with the Cinerama, but it also just could be whoever took this from wherever they took it and some sort of artifact of that. Like, almost certainly this wasn't digitized. It was probably, like, basically,
It's aliens.
like, recorded. Yeah, or it could be aliens.
It's aliens, yeah.
got together because we both just love science and hate gays. Yes, a homophobic science couple. That is new coming to CBS this fall.
What's he gonna do with the gym teacher?
Fuck.
Yeah, he's gonna fuck him.
He's gonna fuck for his
Oh,
grade.
the light went away.
That man has got a 70s silhouette. Just like humans don't look like that anymore.
He also reminds me of Lord Farquaad, but taller.
Yeah. If Farquaad fucks Shrek, like this is what would come out.
Which, you know, Rule 34 says they did.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Have you guys ever wake up and you wake up with a funny joke in your head that I guess you must have thought of while you were sleeping, and then you have the desire to write it down because you think it must be funny?
What the hell's going on here?
But they don't
Light
do
out of
funny
my
at all.
eyes.
Yeah, I don't
are you
think it's
doing
funny.
here?
Like this
I
morning.
work here. I'm Coach McCall.
Who are you coaching this late at night?
Hey, get the light out of my eyes.
Let him go.
It's not on.
Come out in the light.
Oh, the light's back.
Hey, I want to know what the hell you guys
Now you
are
listen to me.
doing.
There's a maniac running loose around here, and
Hey,
two
Chad, you
people
ever wake up and jerk?
dead already. Now I
Every
find
day.
you sneaking around here.
Wait, did the
Right
coach
now, that
subtitles
makes you
literally just say,
prime
"I could
suspect.
fuck
So
you
don't give me any
alone in
crap.
here"?
You gonna book him? I don't know.
You gonna tie him up?
Will you let me handle this?
Tie him. What?
Now look, Coach.
Tie him
McCall.
up. Oh,
Did you see that wiggle?
Yes.
Hey, I was just up
He
here
casts
watching
the
film for
spell?
the football team.
Everybody's been gone for almost an hour.
Somebody's got to lock up.
It takes you an hour to lock up?
Well, I'm in no hurry. There's nobody around here after 10 o'clock anyway.
Who are you calling to in the gym?
What?
Wow.
You thought I was
Coach
somebody
has
else.
some piercingly blue eyes.
Well, I thought I
just
heard
noticed that too.
No. Wait a
Oh
minute.
my God.
You called somebody's name. Sounded like Vernon. Is that what you said?
I don't know. I might have said Vernon. I just thought I heard one of the boys in the gym. What does it
I don't
matter?
know what I say. I just
Everything
shout
matters
names
to
where
me,
I go.
Coach
I don't know
McCall.
what I'm doing.
Now, are you through in here?
Moon
Hey,
rocks
all
and
I got to do
yeah.
is lock up the gym, close my office, and I'm finished.
Good. Do it and get out!
Oh, he mad.
I'm going to tell on you.
You're gonna have
I'm
to play with
gonna
that
tell
other
him.
guy's
I'm going to
mustache.
tell the principal the first thing in the morning.
He's gonna tell the principal about the police. They're
You
gonna
do
get
that, Coach.
detention. See, I don't get the joke thing. I get things where I think something very oddly specific in my life has happened. And I think it happened until I go check.
Oh yeah, that happens to me too.
Like today's one was I thought a very specific fish was dead in a very specific part of my fish tank, and I woke up like really sad and went check. I was like, no, he's fine. We're good.
I had a dream that Jim Sterling was sad and I had to cheer him up.
Did you manage to cheer him up?
I tried. I don't know if I was successful. He was pretty sad.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fair.
And then I was kind of sad too because I woke up and I wasn't friends with Jim Sterling.
Understandable.
I guess maybe one day.
I want to remember my dreams again. I grab some mugwort, make some tea.
You're not grabbing mugwort.
Boglin.
Why not?
Because I'm not there.
All my dreams end up being sexual. Exactly why I want to remember my dreams.
Wait, all your dreams
Whoa!
are sexual? Oh my god, I want shoelaces that do that.
He's cosplaying for the murder today?
I want shoelaces that play guitar licks now.
Yes, literally all of your dreams, like every single one of them is sexual. You never have one where it's randomly about like you floating along with dinosaurs or some shit.
Well, I mean, unless you're fucking the dinosaurs.
Eh.
Oh no.
He got his cricket bat. Why does an American...
Yeah, why does an American have a
you come
cricket
out now.
Well, you see,
I'm
Shrek
leaving.
is an American, so that's why. He inherited it from
Rick
his
is an
father.
ogre.
Actually, you know, that's
Come on,
true.
quit
It is
playing
the
games.
70s. That could be.
Let's go. I want to lock him and go home.
Paddling paddle.
Yeah.
Oh,
For hidden
Hazing.
children. Yeah.
I prefer cricket bat.
Vernon? Vernon? Are you in here?
Burning. Burn.
Oh, I thought that was the gym teacher. They have the same silhouette.
Vernon, that is you, isn't it? Isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, his hair is messy. He put on some eyeliner and
Oh,
roughed
I
his hair
almost
up.
decided to leave. I almost gave you up. Why didn't you call?
I decided to come in person.
That's a good thing you did. That's quit fooling around.
That's how you
All
procreate.
you had to do is tell me that you'll...
That's his pissin' jaw. The ultimate offense. Why is his shoes a whole
What's
thing?
that ungodly sound you're making?
Wait, he's making that sound?
He makes the music?
Oh my
What are you
god.
trying to do, anyway?
That is the deepest lore that I didn't know I needed.
We are the music makers, Rob.
Look, Potts, maybe we can
incredible.
forget about the whole thing. What's the matter with you? Don't make me do something we're both going to regret.
Believe you me, I'll personally see to it that this course becomes a living help to you.
So when he pulled the strings, it was actually shooting guitar sound out.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
He's just doing that with his feet? With his trainers on?
Stabbing him with his cleats.
Oh, it's cleats.
Yeah, that would be very painful.
Yeah, that would. Well, you probably wouldn't break skin.
No, he does a lot of kicks. He's kind of grinding his foot when it hits.
Yeah.
Right here. So there were just ambient guitar licks playing while he was kicking it.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's incredible.
Dexter didn't even have that.
Piano man.
God in heaven.
Oh. And
Take
then
off. He's got to
strung
be
him up.
close. You stay here.
Jesus.
I think he just hung him from the
Yeah.
rings.
Vernon doesn't fuck around, dude.
Prime suspect.
Oh, that's cool. Fucking Vince Gilligan loves that shot, actually. Supposed to represent the gerbil squeals.
Yeah, again, it was a guinea pig. And it goes, oi, oi, oi. Doesn't sound that much like a guitar lick, but I'll give him credit if they want it. Who's that?
It's Chad.
Vernon!
It's Rusty Shackelford.
Good morning, Vernon.
Oh, hello, Lieutenant Bozeman.
Good
We had
morning,
another murder
Merlin.
last night. Did you hear about it?
Yeah, I heard about it this morning on the radio.
Then I suppose you also know we have a suspect in custody.
Well, it said something to that effect, but didn't say who it was.
Well, we couldn't verify his identification until this morning. It's no secret, though. Person's name is Roger
Maybe stop
Davis.
riding your bike and have a chat? I don't know.
Wasn't he the fellow that you had a fight with?
Well, yeah,
Is this a normal thing?
I don't know how I'd comment on that. Old Roger, huh?
We caught him right after the killing. Looks like he's the one, all right.
Wow.
Oh, Vernon, just a moment.
Oh,
You
now
know,
just-
that's very interesting.
What's that?
That bag you're carrying there, is that for the cleaners?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it off before school.
You know, that's the same cleaners my wife uses. In fact, my sister works there.
Yeah, well, I really have to be going.
Yeah, of course.
You have an absolutely gigantic ring.
Me and the boys, we were just
I think that might be a
around,
cigar.
kind of relaxing from
Oh,
catching
okay.
that Roger Davis.
I hope it's
yeah,
both.
Look, you better be getting along.
Could be both, yeah.
I
tell
thought
you
it
what,
was like a
why don't you let us
5-inch
drop
ring
that off
coming
the
off his
beach?
hand.
It's several blocks on the other
Giant
side.
ring that holds his
Oh,
cigars.
no, really, I have plenty of time.
You know, it's the
A
only
ring with
time
a
I
cigar
can
cutter built in.
Mm-hmm.
She and the wife don't get along too well. You know? Hey, really, it won't be any trouble at all.
No, I really do have the
Yeah,
time.
good question. Why is he
Besides,
in the
Coach
back?
McCall
That's
used
not
to always
typical.
tell me that I needed the exercise.
He likes to like chill back
so,
there.
thank you anyway.
That's
You
how
know,
he gets in the
funny you
minds
mention
of the
that.
criminals,
I
you
could
know?
have sworn I heard the coach call all your
You
names.
sit where the criminals go.
My name?
Mm-hmm. About an hour before he died. What do you make of that?
I don't know. Are you sure?
Well, pretty sure. Of course, it's hard to make out anything, though, in that hollow gymnasium.
I
The
can't
cop is
understand.
carrying this. Like, all of the acting
Why
is
would
on
he be
him
calling
now.
me?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, that's what I thought. But what do you make of this?
That is indeed a jar, sir.
Well, I make that out to be a laboratory beaker. Well, I've really got to be going,
We
Lieutenant.
found it close to the coach's body.
Using my deductive reasoning,
Fingerprints
I have
were all smudged.
analyzed that this is a laboratory beaker.
But
Jesus.
wouldn't you say that's a strange place for a laboratory beaker? I mean, in your opinion, as a lab assistant.
Well, yes, I would. Well, wouldn't that mean that
So what is this shirt
whoever
he's
killed
wearing?
Coach McCall was the same
It's like
person that
some
killed Miss
big-
Grindstaff and
a
Mr.
big-
Griggs?
Big dick energy.
You know
It
something,
really
Vernon?
is.
He got his first kiss. He's fucking ready.
I believe you're right. I suppose
Why not
that
just
does
run
mean
fingerprints? My man, what year do you
Say,
think this is
where
set
are you
in?
going?
To
You
school,
hadn't
Lieutenant.
thought of that?
You've got your killer and I've got classes to
Wait,
attend.
what did he say?
He said, I suppose it would mean that the person who killed all 3 of the people was the same.
Vernon,
They didn't
it's
think
Vernon.
that?
Well, it's a cop.
Coach McCall's dead.
Talking to
That's right.
who he is suspicious of.
And they're holding Roger Davis for his
They
murder.
played dumb.
Well, it couldn't have happened to a nicer guy.
Wow.
What if he's guilty?
They'll lock him up for at least 20 years.
No. I mean, if he's guilty, I've been going with the murderer.
You've been going
Think
with?
of all the times I've been alone.
Yeah.
That's what they said back then, yeah.
Ah.
One of those victims could have been me.
Rob, did you not know
Don't
that
think about
Kakarot came out?
Oh, I
He's
did.
locked up
Yeah,
in a
yeah.
safe
No, I
Oh,
place.
okay.
There
understand a
won't be
little
any
bit,
more
yeah.
murders now.
Wait,
I
it
thought it
came
would
out?
be like something you'd be all over because it's actually just like a retelling of the original arc.
That's kind of the reason that I'm
I've got an idea.
reticent about it.
Now,
With
since
that
there's
said,
no school tomorrow, why don't we go to the park and listen to the
uh,
symphony? Have you ever
I've
been?
seen some gameplay of it, and it actually looks really
No.
fun.
Yeah, me too.
But it sounds great.
You have to
Oh,
play as
yes.
Piccolo and collect apples for
Something
Gohan to
wrong.
eat while he starves
Can't
and
believe
freezes
it's
on the
you.
top of a mountain.
Wait, really? I love it. I'm already in.
What?
I just want to
No,
be
it's
Daddy
true. I mean, you
Piccolo
act
to
different.
baby,
Yeah.
A few days
Gohan,
ago, you
that's
were
all I
so
want.
shy.
He kept
would never
complaining
have
that the kid's
seen
a pain in the
Well,
ass. And he's
I
just
had
letting
some
him die
problems
on top
with
of a mountain while he's complaining
Now
about
I'm
it.
rid of him.
Just like the show.
But
Yep.
like you said, I have changed.
But actually, Piccolo's a nice guy. He just didn't know it yet.
Piccolo is the best.
He is the best, and the
See
only
you at
person of
7:30.
color in that show. Well,
Yeah, I don't want to
we
mention
don't-
the other one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
I
I
mean-
just won't go there.
That's why I
Yeah.
don't. Yeah.
We're just writing him off.
Yeah.
But what I mean is that like Piccolo is. Come on.
Still a better dad than Goku. Everyone's a better fucking dad than Goku. Vegeta's a
Yeah.
better dad than Goku.
But
Yeah,
if you
Vegeta's
think
a
of it,
far better dad.
And Vegeta's a
Goku
terrible
did save
dad.
the Earth several times. So if you consider him being the ultimate dad, like, he saved all the children.
Hello.
And then he mistreated all of them.
Yeah.
He's a dad on not like the
Roger, what do you
granular level.
want?
He's like a macro
I
dad.
thought you were.
You know, he can't be expected to look after individual children, but he looks after thousands of them at the same time.
Just badly.
Yeah.
He just makes sure they're alive. That's it.
How about you and me getting together for a little talk tonight?
I'm honestly salty that in Super
I can't. I've got a
they
date.
need to power him
Yeah,
up.
I can give
I don't know.
some
Maybe they
away.
do. I haven't
I think you better
kept up
call
on
her
it.
and tell her
But like,
something else came
I want Piccolo back,
Why
dude.
should I?
Piccolo
Yeah.
is the best.
Well, let me Put it this way.
I do like Piccolo making a YouTube tutorial video, though. That was very good.
Why don't you tell the police?
That's what I want to talk to you about.
Goku versus Roku.
I'm still here. Where do we meet?
Did the school bully use his one call from prison to make fun of the creeper?
Yeah.
You know what? I respect it.
In an hour.
High tea.
At the school. There's a window I leave open in the lab.
Why does he keep going back to the school that's being watched by the
Get in there.
cops?
Okay, see you in an hour.
Honestly, you guys have just given me my that's my 1 and 2. Piccolo is my favorite, and Krillin is probably my second favorite.
Huh.
Yeah.
Because the reason that Krillin is the best is because he is the strongest human in the universe, but he's also like scared shitless all the time. But he still does it anyway because he knows he has to.
And he takes care of his kid.
Yeah.
Like, actually takes care of his kid. And he's not afraid to let his wife go beat shit up while he looks after the child.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of Yajirobe? Is he a good guy, or like a neutral guy, or a bad guy, or is he incompetent? What is he?
Which one's he?
He's the big dude with the
samurai
sword.
guy?
Yeah, hangs
That's
out
always
with
running away
Thorin
from
the
stuff?
cat.
Oh! And
Yeah.
he has his moments, you know?
He's very neutral. Like he's
Yeah.
he's a coward, but he's a self-aware coward. So I
Right.
can respect that, you know.
I used to be annoyed by him, but now I'm kind of like cool with him. A little.
Mr. Satan was my favorite. Are you a fucking devil? Mr. Satan is the worst.
I like her.
I fucking hate him. I hate him so much.
This music slaps, dude.
Wait, Roshi's a human too, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. He's a pervert.
But he's not stronger than Krillin?
Oh.
Well, in his heyday.
doing
I mean.
here?
In his heyday.
Was that you
Well,
coming in the
well,
window?
Yes, you've got to get
In
out of
his
here. It's a
heyday,
trap.
he was
How do you
never
know?
the strongest.
Roger
villain.
told me
Oh, okay.
right after you broke our date, he
Yeah.
called and told me
But he was,
that you had
but he
killed
was the
Coach
strongest
McCall and
man
the
on
others.
Earth for a long time.
He's gone crazy. He's setting a trap for you, Vernon.
I mean, they didn't call him Master for nothing.
They've let him out. He's coming here. Come on, Vernon, you've got to get out of here. Don't you understand? He's going to kill you, too. Vernon, my God, he's a killer!
Kid Miko is really good. Yo, Future Trunks is cool.
Future Trunks is great.
He just has a sword, though, is his thing.
Yeah.
Like, anyone with a
not.
sword I would have liked more.
But he's also wearing that outfit in that GIF from earlier.
I am. I'm the killer.
Think of if Frieza had a sword.
I'm the one who killed
I'm
all
the
those
killer.
people.
I don't believe you.
Why not? They all deserved what they got, didn't they?
But you couldn't do it.
Sure I could. Sure I could, Robin. And after tonight, I won't be bothered by Roger either.
Vernon, you're frightening me when you talk like that.
All my life, I've been bothered and pushed around by the Rogers.
There was more than
Well,
one?
not anymore.
Oh, they call Chads Rogers in this universe.
Ah.
Oh, here he goes.
Now they're afraid of
Oh, he's
me.
gonna vomit.
Oh, Robin.
He's guinea pigging out.
Robin. I can't stop. Robin. I'm sorry you had to find out.
Yeah, this school is full of Rogers for some reason. Oh no! He really hates Harry Knuckles.
Oh, he's been masturbating. He's a Satanist. He's
It's
unpure.
great murder music.
Yeah, I love this murder music.
It's like vaguely Michael Jackson sounding. Not now.
They love the Dutch angles when he goes weird turtle.
Because everything's a bit askew, right? Like, the world's not the way you expect it.
What is this music? Oh, DJ, this has been the whole movie. Has just been this kind of music. It's been great.
Yeah. And in fact, we learned that this music is just coming from him. He's making this noise right now.
Yeah, he makes guitar solos. That's It's not a joke!
It's like if guinea pigs were little Bluetooth speakers. It's not gerbils, it's guinea pigs.
Look, it's just too many syllables to say where guinea pig, alright?
Bitch,
What's the
break that
difference
glass.
even? If you saw a guinea pig, you would know.
Yeah, they are very different.
They're much larger. And they go bleep bleep all the time.
There are also chinchillas.
Yeah, those are very nice.
Yeah, here, hold on.
You know,
Yeah, he's a chinchilla.
don't chinchillas have to live in pairs?
What?
I don't know if
Might.
chinchillas are one of the ones that have to live in pairs because they get lonely.
Oh, I thought there was like a reason like they'd explode if there's not another one
No,
near it.
but they might die. They might die from being lonely. They do?
That's right.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay, I thought it was them.
I know, it's an extremely cute chinchilla, isn't it?
And what's cuter is to know that he should have a friend as well that's also cute.
They take dust baths and it's so adorable.
Oh! Climax!
That's like the bass line.
Yeah.
Bitch, I feel like you should run, yeah, because he knows where you are. He's just gonna come around the other side.
Laser explosion! Thank you for the 12 months. Strength stick for you. Thank you very much. Very generous.
I still wasn't entirely sure that he had no control over himself.
Oh, he's making shoe noises again!
I thought he only was motivated to kill Rogers, not like his love interest.
Yeah.
Chad, it's just his shoes. Don't worry. It's two theremins. Just going off.
If you had shoes like that, you could never get in trouble. Like, someone tries to monkey you, stamp your feet. You know, it starts screaming at them.
Oh? Moonwalk?
Is he learning the power of love?
Oh, God.
Oh.
I
no,
just turned the sound up as that happened.
The exact opposite. I can smell you.
Oh! That's how we know it was a guinea pig.
Right, I think they might actually think guinea pigs make pig sounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is funny because they had one on the actual set and didn't apparently notice they don't oink.
Hold it!
It was just...
Well,
This movie has almost everything you want in a movie night movie.
Is
really
Chad
does.
just
Great.
power walking through the school?
What's the matter, creeper? Couldn't get a pass to play with the spider?
alright, I hope he's managed to...
Oh!
Oh, yeah. Yes, he does.
Yep, he doesn't give a shit about glass.
I feel like Roger immediately regretted his decision.
Yeah.
You'd think he would realize he was different looking.
I like that the music is still cheery, though, as this man is being shot and mauled to death.
Ah, yes, as we all know, guinea pigs are immune to gunfire.
It's true. Unless it's by a cop in a
Well,
power stance on
Small
the floor.
arms fire, yes, but
Vernon?
Yeah.
rifles and shotguns, not as much.
Makes sense.
Vernon, are you all right?
Why would you give a shit?
Kindest people I've ever met.
They do have healing factor,
I guess
though.
that's why I think so much of you.
That's why it had to go in the acid or
Very
it would
human.
regenerate.
An American were guinea
Gee,
pig
I'm
in
really
London.
sorry, Vernon.
flashes Dark Souls, you died on the screen.
Wait, is this the end?
I think so.
Please tell me you have Skyrim intro queued up. Throw it in. Crossfade.
Oh, he's dead. Wait, bitch, why are you crying? He was trying to kill you like 30 seconds ago.
No, she understands.
He stopped trying.
She knows it wasn't really him. The real, whatever his name was, wouldn't do that.
It's true.
This is a banger.
So you're finally awake. Dude, sudden Skyrim intro never gets old to me. If you throw it in there, it's like Rickroll. It's timeless.
It is quite good, yeah.
She knows we love
And there's a
this
sequel,
one.
yes!
Yeah, I told you there was a sequel!
Well,
Yeah.
but I don't know if that's public domain.
We're gonna check, go check, go
At the
look it
very
up.
least, I'm excited to know it exists.
Yeah, I might just watch it like on my own in my free time.
Now, normally I cut the music, but this is great.
Yeah, I want to listen to it.
I miss this style of singing for
prog rock.
And now that you've left them,
This is just prog rock.
there's only a
Just 70s edition.
fragment of your life.
Listen to some Haken.
Can't erase.
Troy Aiken.
No, Haken. Haken. Or Haken. I don't know how people say it.
Someone will follow
It's not a sequel, just a similar name. Oh no.
and find a place.
Oh no!
Wait, what happened? It's not a sequel? What? Did it lie to me?
Just in name, apparently.
It's gotta be a sequel. You can't. Oh.
I love that we're still in the shot. The cop car just backed away. They're still looking at the body.
Yeah.
That's commitment. Horror High Limited.
Fuck the Lighthouse. This is my new favorite movie of all time. Yes.
That was great.
That was great.
Big fan of that.
Hell High, 1989. I
Oh.
wanna see that too.
Yeah.
You get
1989 is unlikely to be
I know. I just saw masks. It looks like Slipknot.
all right. I do like this cat video so far. They just love warmth.
Yup. I was worried his ears might get burned.
Yeah.
He seems okay though.
He seems like he's just into it.
Oh.
With sound.
Yeah, I don't think
Ah.
it is a sequel. Now I'm upset.
Okay. I didn't get the sound the first time.
I'm so upset now.
It sticks with me.
Sorry, man. Okay, yeah, that is a lot better with the music. You're right. That's classic. Yeah, bless RNG, indeed. So that was real good. I'm a big fan of the Were Hamster movie.
Yeah.
Good fun.
Mm-hmm. Into that. What would you guys rate it?
11 gerbils out of 10.
I agree.
I'm going to go 8.5 out of 10 on the movie night scale. I think it was mostly everything we could ask for.
Yeah.
It was a bit goofy and had over-the-top violence, which is also good fun. I do wish they didn't kill a cat in it, but it was, like, impossible to see what the hell was happening, so, you know, whatever. It was about as mild a cat killing as you could ask for.
Yeah.
The cop carried it. The acting was great. The soundtrack was stellar. Like, actually legit good.
Top notch.
All the porn music and the prog rock, it was just what I love. And the music comes out of his shoes.
Yep.
Yeah, it does.
It's incredible. Jessica.
So yeah, 8.5.
No,
Oh, yeah,
I
you gave it
said
11 gerbils.
I gave it 11 gerbils out of 10. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a solid like movie night scale. Solid 9, I'd say. Like, it's just shy of like pure classic. I think that is movie night classic though.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
if we put a badge on stuff saying like officially designated, that would be one of them, I think.
yeah, no, definitely. Like that was a good time. I'm a big fan of that. Ninja
Should
Death
I-
is still top tier. I mean, still the Laser Mission still up there too. I mean, Laser
Should I go through the highlights and write certified banger on the titles of the ones that are great?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea actually.
I'd love that if we could have like a list with pictures and then put a stamp on it.
Yeah. Movie night tier list.
I really love seals. Just having like a nice seal going art and you give it a fish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, that's some top tier entertainment.
Cop really carried the second half of the movie. Honestly, he seemed familiar to me. I kind of want to look up who he is.
We're going to cut off your head, mañana. That was a classic.
Austin Stoker. What has you?
has
Oh, dude! He's fucking he's from Assault on Precinct 13.
I don't know what that is.
I don't think I watched that.
Oh, it's great. I mean, Assault on Precinct 13 is just a fucking classic. I was
When's
like,
that from?
Fucking new. 76.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Now,
76.
yeah, I definitely haven't seen. I thought it was more recent than that.
Dude, yes.
Rob's probably seen like a bunch of porn. Yeah, that might be true too.
I thought I fucking recognized that guy because he looked so familiar to me, but I thought I was just being racist.
Oh, that old classic.
Yeah. Well, you always have to, I always have to just have a moment. It's like, am I being a racist or do I? And turns out, no, he's fucking great in Assault on Precinct 13. He, if you've never seen that, a great movie, John Carpenter movie. They made a remake. It was bad, but
I may have
I
seen
was
the
surprised.
remake actually.
You probably did, yeah.
Attack on.
Was the remake in like early 2000s, like 2003 or 6?
Yeah, around
I think
there.
I might have seen that.
Yeah, they did it. They did that remake. I don't even know who made it.
Oh yeah, I think
2005.
Thanks.
Yeah, I think my ex made me watch the remake.
That's right. Yeah, it's got the remake has Ethan Hawke and Lawrence Fishburne in it. Yeah, it's the whole thing.
I don't remember anything about it, so it's
Wait.
just the same as if I didn't see it.
Well,
Hang
the
on.
original's a lot better.
Is
All right.
Velma in it?
Probably, yeah.
As in Scooby-Doo Velma? Hang on.
What other Velma is there?
Exactly.
Isn't that the only one?
I mean, there could be other Velmas. Wait, no, fuck. Cancel. Heck.
Can I just say, this man looks just as dope old as he did young.
Mm.
Like, look at this.
I can
picture of this
imagine
dude.
it.
Yep.
I want to
agree.
hear stories from this man.
Yeah, Velma is in that, apparently.
Ah. Yeah, well, the remake wasn't good. The original is John Carpenter, though, and John Carpenter is, great. I mean, we watched a couple John Carpenter movies together, Jess.
I remember The Thing.
Well, there's The Thing, we watched The Fog, we watched Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh, yeah, I forgot The Fog was one. The Fog was,
I
interesting.
wasn't super into it. It's not my favorite
Yeah.
one. I keep trying to get you to watch They Live and stuff. I mean, those are...
It might
Or
have-
like Escape from New York, or even Assault on Precinct 13. It's a great movie.
In my defense, though, the plot that was written under the, for The Fog or whatever it was, did sound fantastic. It was Ghost Pirates.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's still a good movie. It's just like not, it's not my favorite John Carpenter movie by a long ways, I'd say. He's got some real certified bangers.
I wish I had some certified bangers,
It's not too
Yeah.
late.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
Get some
that's true.
certified mash, throw some certified bangers in there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Get some
Sounds
gravy,
delicious.
some onions. Oh,
Thing is pretty great. It's my favorite movie. Kurt Russell is just the man. he was great in John Carpenter movies in the 70s and 80s. Well, in the 80s. And then he's been great in the Renaissance that's been happening with
Renaissance.
yeah, with
All right.
with Quentin Tarantino. Like old Kurt Russell, just as good as young Kurt Russell. Big fan, both ways. What do you like the miss? Yeah, Snake Baby's great as Snake Plissken. I think my favorite character is freaking Jack Burton from Big Trouble in Little China. I have seen Bone Tomahawk. Dude, that shit is intense. I will say, if you are squeamish, do not watch Bone Tomahawk. Like, at all. Don't do it. Just stay away.
Is that the one where someone actually gets scalped?
Oh, well, I mean, yes, but
I thought it was like actual real footage, though.
oh no, I don't think so.
Oh, I'm thinking of something else.
Yeah. Oh, you might be thinking. Are you thinking of Cannibal Holocaust?
Oh yeah, I recognize that
No,
name
but I know
for
which one
something,
that
yeah.
is.
Yeah.
That's the one where they kill the turtles.
They kill the turtle, yeah.
Yeah.
And they
one turtle.
They did go to court in Italy because it was suspected that they killed people as well.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
You should go to court then, if that's how that goes.
Yeah.
Wait, what the fuck? I'm on Oddly Satisfying, and someone is removing the scales from a fish with a power washer?
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't know that was a thing.
Dermac, thank you for the 15 months in a row. Rain stick for you. Thank you very much, sir, for your 15 months of support. That's a long goddamn time. Thank you, sincerely. I feel like more than his ending. King Immunity's bad at endings, though. You know, I believe him because having written things, the ending is usually the hardest fucking part by a long, like, by a huge degree. Like, it is much more difficult than like any other part, and he writes like he has a job, which I mean, I understand, but what I mean is like he's like he has rules for himself where he's like, I write 6 pages a day. So I wouldn't be surprised if he still ended up doing that while he got to the ending, but would have liked to spend like 6 months trying to figure out an ending on every one of the books.
He treats writing like Ryan treats Isaac.
Yeah, pretty much. Escape from Tarkov movie shorts video thing? No, I have not. I do not believe I have. The worst part of every poem I write, dude. The end is the hardest part by far. Like no other part of the process comes close.
Because the end is the point of the whole thing. It's where you summarize what your underlying message was, and then you can't take it back.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, it's there have been I must have 100 scripts, various places on my computer, various hard drives that are almost done but not quite.
I mean, I'll do consulting if you need ending ideas. I can always generate a few.
Oh, I mean, that'd be good, but I haven't been
Very easy to do
actively
endings.
writing right now. Tactical Unicycle gifted a sub to Nicholas.
Thanks.
Thanks for you. Thank you very much. It's very generous of you.
I would thank you individually, but there's a button that does it for me, and that's
Yep.
too convenient.
Oh, America. And does something you have to put all that together? Yeah. I mean, that's a common ADHD. Well, starting it can be difficult too, but usually it's like one of those things where if you get started, like once you get to the I have started phase, then you can just go. Then it's just like then you're just kind of telling the story that's playing out in your head, and you just kind of have to keep going because it's like, oh, that happens, and then you kind of like figure stuff out of it. Well, not everybody writes like that, I suppose. I kind of write like that, where you I believe the term is like discovery writer.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Sounds
basically,
exciting.
it's like it's between, you could either outline a story or you discover it as you go along. Is the idea. Uh-oh.
But don't you have to become an outline writer even if you are a discovery writer to ever finish it?
Yes, I'm at solid 0 right now.
Oh
Yeah.
dear. Well,
I think discovery writing is when you get really unfulfilling endings that feel like they were just a series of events.
Yeah, I mean, I think no one is totally one or the other.
Right. I think you need a little self-reflection to come up with something satisfying.
Yeah, it's weird. You're not even raving. Are you like completely red?
Yeah. Yeah, it's at like straight up 0 and attempting to reconnect, but
It's got to be Twitch.
Yeah, maybe it's.
Discord's fine.
Yeah. I know your internet was a little shitty today, but it wasn't super shitty.
Yeah.
I mean, mine was also breaking yesterday too, but I had a windstorm, so I thought it was that.
Is it back? It says reconnecting.
Yep, you're back now.
In 10. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know. It went to like solid red and would not come back.
I think Twitch is just having some server issues.
Yeah.
Good
Are
old
you on
Twitch.
East Coast server?
Probably.
You know you can always change it if it keeps happening.
True. Yeah. Well, anyway, that was whatchamacallit, that
Movie night.
we just saw. Yeah, movie night.
Yeah,
Horror,
that was movie
horror
night.
high school filled with whores.
Just trying
I
to
said
steal your
horror.
views. Excuse me, I was just gonna babysit them. I was just gonna look after them so they could still hear Robert.
We did already watch the movie. We just watched the movie, and it was good. I would recommend you go back and watch it. It was
Good time.
It was quite good. To give you an average, I think the average is like a 10.
Yeah, because I
Roughly?
gave it a
Wait, what?
12.
Well,
Oh,
no, just
I did.
just
Sorry, I forgot you gave it a 12.
yeah. Just gave it an 11. You gave it
Oh,
an
yeah, 11,
8.5,
sorry.
and I gave
Yep.
it a 9. So somewhere around 10ish, maybe like 9.8.
If you watch the VOD, though, you may have to skip like 10 minutes in because we, well, way more than 10 minutes, but 10 minutes after we start the movie because we had some audio issues that were intermittent.
Yeah, and
On
they
the
weren't very
highlight, I'll get rid of
funny
it.
either. So
No, it was just like some people saying they can't hear.
yeah, I give some to Nick Brogan. That's what did it, man.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Now you're
It's
gonna
something
have
we did. It
to.
was a good one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Last
so
week
just-
was good too, though.
Last week, it was good until the ending.
Yeah, then it was like.
Then it was like,
intense.
Fucking Discovery writers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know where I land. I mostly land on Discovery, I think.
Chat, if anyone has any clips of the demon bear from last week, you should send them to Nick. Because it was
I
horrific.
like a demon bear. I played
It
Five
was
Nights
pretty
at Freddy's.
I wish more horror movies had guitar riffs as the monster call. Well, you should watch Godzilla movies because
yeah.
Godzilla's roar is just a broken guitar. Fun fact. Yeah.
Do you have an opinion on people who go, I always want there to be a happy ending or the opposite? Where they're like they're not satisfied unless the ending makes you emotional?
I don't know. Like, I kind of fall in that category a little bit, but like, because like I tend to only like stories where the stakes are high. When the stakes are too low,
They're too close to the ground. They get dirty. You know.
Yeah, I don't care if like I don't care. It's hard to make me care about something where the stakes are low. You know, I don't know why.
Yeah, sometimes I get left feeling very unsatisfied.
Mm-hmm. Like I want, like when I'm watching characters in a movie, I want people that are like, you know, in a life or death situation type of situation.
Like in a romantic comedy, though?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is like I can't really that like the stakes are so low in like a romantic comedy or a drama that it's
Yeah,
just
but
like
what if they break
they
up
break
and
up or
then
will
they
they
get back
not break
together?
up?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, they always break up, but do they get back together is what I meant.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they really show a lot of very unhealthy relationships.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it tends to be. Yeah,
And
well,
a
and
lot
they
of
also
times
have
they're resolved by them getting back together.
yeah, and they in fact they resolve often with an incredibly horrible moral premise.
Yeah, it's normally that, well, you're a woman, you should settle for this shit.
Yeah, or like I mean the one that I bring up a lot is what is it called? It's like Best Friends or something. It's with Ryan Reynolds and I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's a terrible movie.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, it's just bad. But Ryan Reynolds is in it, and he plays. And the storyline is he's a fat kid in high school, but has unrequited love for this other person, and she doesn't love him back. Whatever, right? And then years later, Ryan Reynolds becomes Ryan Reynolds, so he's very hot.
Oh yeah.
And then he meets the lady again, and then they get into a romantic relationship.
And he doesn't age, so like for him that's great.
Right. So and then they talk about the fat thing and all this other shit and whatever, and then they ultimately get together, which ultimately is saying that the moral of the story is, well, yeah, obviously she didn't like you while you were fat, fatty. Like, of course you don't deserve love, fatso. But now that you're ripped and jacked, then you can get the hot girls.
But it also could be about that people matured after they left high school, and maybe it wouldn't have mattered if he was better looking.
Yeah, so like they try.
I know I'm reading
to
too
go
far
down
into
that.
it, but
Yeah.
that is a thing people do, is generally mature, I hope.
But that's the thing, is that they kind of tried to go down that route, but they did not really successfully. Like,
Did
I
they,
mean, that didn't really. I mean, again, it would compare that to like say Shallow Hal, which I would say has a much better message. Where
Why are you naming more romantic comedies than even I know?
I watched a good deal of romantic comedies in my life. Actually,
Okay.
watched a lot of movies in my life. But Shallow Hal, on the other hand, is about Jack Black getting magical powers where he sees ugly women as really, really hot women.
Oh, I've seen that on TV.
Yeah.
It's
but
terrible.
the moral of that story, it's a terrible movie. Yeah, it's really bad. You should not watch it. But the moral of that story at the end is he loses his magical eye powers, and he still finds these supposedly ugly women to be beautiful, and stays with the one that whoever his love interest.
I remember when they would constantly play commercials for that when it was in theaters, and they kept showing the lady throwing the underwear at him, and I was like, is this is what our society is gonna be? Huh? Okay. I guess that's how we are.
Yeah. Oh, they're friends, so the relationship would be weird. Yeah, no, it is like a whole. It is a whole thing. So romantic comedies often have like really, really bad moral messages, that I'm just not a fan of, really.
Yeah.
Well, the message is that you should usually marry Hugh Grant.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently.
That's meant to be the message, yeah.
Like, how are we supposed to all marry Hugh Grant? Like, how's that gonna work?
Open relationship, I guess.
Yeah, but
I
he's
don't know.
not
I'd
gonna
have to
be able
ask
to
him.
spend any time with me. You know, there's gonna be so many of us.
I know.
I
You'll have a lot of sister wives to hang out with.
I do have a special place in my heart for Pretty Woman, though. It's a
And
good-
I've
it's a
never
good romantic
watched it.
comedy. It's about a rich New York yuppie falling in love with a hooker, played by Julia Roberts.
See, I'd like it better if it was a male hooker.
Yeah.
You
yeah.
know?
Well, then you might enjoy Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolo.
All right, I'll watch that one.
Starring Rob Schneider.
This time he's not a stapler.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can think of any romantic comedies or anything like that that I've ever enjoyed.
9 months.
I don't think I even watched that one.
That was quite old, actually.
I like Sleepless in Seattle. That one's pretty good.
Nope, never watched that.
I don't think I ever watched that.
I remember Chasing Amy, I remember being okay, but then the thing is, like, then not having watched it for that long and then going back and reading about what it's about, and then it's just like, oh, that's fucking terrible. Holy shit. Wow.
I didn't get why all my friends liked that movie. I thought it was boring.
Yeah. It's,
I don't
well,
know.
yeah.
When Harry
Um,
met
and then-
Sally, ugh.
Yeah.
Happy Gilmore. All of the Adam Sandler movies where he ends up with this really hot wife for some reason by the end. Those are all romantic
that
comedies.
seems to be all Adam Sandler movies ever.
They're just like a wish fulfillment way for him to get the life he wanted.
Yeah. Dogma is kind of a romantic comedy.
Yeah.
I like
Dogma's
Dogma.
alright.
Yo,
Yeah.
Shrek is a
They find
rom-com.
shit monster.
Yeah.
Shrek is a rom-com, and I love that.
Oh yeah,
it is.
definitely.
Yeah. Okay, I love Shrek. Shrek is the rom-com I enjoy.
Donkey finds love. Shrek finds love. Lord Farquaad dies.
Donkey fucks a dragon. Like, who wouldn't
Yeah,
love that?
and it works.
Yeah,
Somehow it works.
He climbs on in there, yo. He's dedicated. He is an excellent father. Actually, he's a really bad dad.
Wait, when you say he climbs on, you meant
Oh.
into the role of fatherhood.
Possibly.
Okay.
It could mean either. You know, take it how you like.
I remember really liking Dogma. It's critically panned. Dogma is a cult classic, so it's one of those that, like, yeah, it's bad, but it's fun. Like it's enjoyable. Plus, it has George Carlin in it playing like a shithead priest. He does a great job.
It's the perfect role for him.
It really is, yeah.
And Alanis Morissette is God.
Yep, yeah. It's a whole thing. It's I'm a fan.
Kevin, what's his name? Kevin Smith,
Smith,
is
yeah.
what is he in that? He's like a hockey
Well,
player from hell or something. Oh no, that's his
Excuse
buddy.
me?
Yeah, no, he's just Silent Bob.
He's just Silent Bob in that.
Mm-hmm.
I liked him better when he was silent.
Wow. Wow.
I was right. I think it was the first Kevin Smith movie I've ever seen.
Which one's Dogma?
You haven't seen it, I don't think.
Wow.
It's about two angels rebelling against God and going down to Earth in order to try to bring about the end of the world. But then
Wait, has it got Snape
But
in
not
it?
the
'Cause
one
then
on
I have
Amazon
watched
right
it.
now.
Yes.
Yeah,
It does have
I
Snape.
watched this. I didn't watch much
did
of
you?
it, but I saw bits of it on TV growing up.
It's fun. I mean,
I just know
it's
it
not
has Snape
good,
in it.
but it's fun.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's about Matt Damon and Ben Affleck.
Yes. Yeah.
I thought it was about Kevin Smith.
No, not at all.
Yeah, no, I
hate
know.
Matt
I just
Damon.
forgot.
Matt Damon scares me. His face just makes me nervous. Like, I'm not kidding. He unnerves me for some ungodly reason.
He's great in True Grit.
No, he still makes me uncomfortable.
Have you watched Tusk yet?
Oh no, I haven't seen that. I don't.
The best Kevin Smith movie?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this looks amazing.
When it finished, Lynn was just like, "Why did you make me watch that?" I was like, "I thought you'd think it's funny." She was just mad.
Red State was good. I like Red State. I think that was pretty good. I honestly, like, Red State was a good example of, like, when Kevin Smith can be good, which is like, don't give him any money. Like, make him make a movie with paper clips and it'll be great. If you give him some money, it'll be fucking garbage.
I didn't make her watch Tusk, but we watched Tusk, and she stayed watching it for longer than I think she would have.
This picture is all I need to make me want to watch it.
Yeah, it's about a man who's obsessed with a walrus and turns a captive of his into a walrus.
Oh, I love it.
And when I say turns, I mean literally transforms his body in a human centipede-like way into a physical walrus.
Yeah. It was actually, like, directly after Human Centipede, too, so it was, like, trying to bite
And it was
that,
meant as a joke.
body horror. Yeah, exactly.
But they play it off completely straight. Except for, like, the last scene.
If you guys have watched some Kevin Smith movies and you thought, maybe, but, like, or I kind of like it, but, not all the way, I would recommend that you explore the works of Richard Linklater, who's an excellent director. Kevin Smith actually himself names him as, like, primary inspiration, and he's made some fucking fantastic movies over the years.
Is that
he continues to make them.
Is that a fake name?
Richard Linklater?
Yeah.
No.
Because it's
Doesn't
a
sound fake to me.
Linkletter.
Well, actually,
Linkletter is dope, especially if you're like anything to do with writing shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it is a bit convenient that way.
Yeah, here you go.
Oh,
That's, here's his
Linklater?
IMDb. Yeah, it's spelled like Linklater.
Oh, but it's letter.
Oh, is
This
it an
man-
AE?
No,
I
it's
love that
just,
AE symbol.
it's just later.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, Boyhood was made over the course of 12 years. Richard Linklater's like an actual visionary. He in fact, his movies, you know, really were a pretty distinct inspiration on me, you know, being into movies at all. Because he did things like, especially when I was young, that other people just weren't doing, and exploring things that other people just weren't exploring.
Oh, he wrote "It's impossible to learn to plow by reading books."
Mm.
Never heard of that actually.
He has an extremely diverse filmography.
I know Dazed and Confused. I didn't think that was from '93 though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah, it
Dazed and
is.
Confused is like completely different from, like, he also did A Scanner Darkly,
Yeah.
which is like tonally completely different from that. I mean, you could even go back and watch Slacker, which kind of plays like a Kevin Smith movie. And then he also did School of Rock,
Yo.
which is fucking weird too.
I agree.
And he did
And
Awakening
Bernie.
Life. Yeah, and Bernie.
Bernie's great.
Bernie is great.
School of Rock was also the first movie I ever gave a shit about it as well. Like, that movie was great.
Yeah,
Well,
Slacker
he did the
is great.
TV show. Did he do the movie as well?
I don't know.
For School of Rock?
Bernie 2020. Slacker is fantastic. If you've never seen Slacker, I would highly recommend it. It's a really interesting. The way that it's
Oh, yeah, I did.
it progresses is really, really fun. Really, really inventive and creative. Yeah, I love Richard Linklater. He's one of my favorite directors of all time, if not my favorite. He's fucking great.
It's like
I would
a
highly
different genre in every single movie.
Yeah. Again, that's one of the things that I really love about him, is that it is so, everything that he does is like so different from the last thing he did. And it's almost always like, you know, profound in some way, which is I really like the dude. Anyway, highly recommend. That's Rob's directorial recommendation of the week. Richard Linklater. That's your homework. Watch a couple Linklater films and come back next Saturday, and we'll have a movie club. That'll be good.
Wait, we're having a movie club?
Well, I mean, we basically do every Saturday, don't we?
This is true.
Yeah. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did the Bad News Bears remake too. There's some yeah, he has, like I said, he has a very, very strange filmography. That's interesting. One of my favorite movies, and I actually haven't watched in years. I should rewatch this. I'm probably gonna rewatch this tonight. Is Waking Life. Fucking love that movie.
What's that movie about?
Oh, it's really hard to explain. I don't know. I really don't know exactly. It's a person going through a dream, and he just encounters increasingly weird characters and situations, and it's, I don't know, he learns about self and life and stuff.
Yeah, that
but it's
sounds
not
terrible.
really about him learning. Well, the thing is, it's not really about him learning. It's just kind of going from event to event. In fact, there's almost no real narrative to the film at all. It's pretty unique. It's an art film. It's an art house film. I love that movie when I was a kid. I watched that movie so many goddamn times. Colored so much of my perspective in so many things.
Can we haze newcomers? Yes, we can. Any newcomers to the movie club get fucking hazed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like if you look at here, the one of the main things about Waking Life that were the most I don't know. I don't know what word to use, but it has a very unique art style to it. You would recognize it if you've watched A Scanner Darkly. You'll recognize it. This was before.
Oh, is it rotoscoped?
Yeah, so it uses the same technique, but it also look, it's a whole thing. It's a complicated process actually, but
So it's not just rotoscope. There's another thing happening too.
well, there's also animation, yeah, on top
okay.
of it. But yeah.
That's all right then.
I'm done. So is Bob Odenkirk. Oh, really? I love Bob Odenkirk. Are you winning?
I was explaining.
I still like.
Oh yeah, Baby Yoda memes are fucking great.
I prefer Yes Die Trash.
I do like Die Trash, yeah. But I was explaining Twitch to my granddad the other day.
I prefer Die Hard Man.
I showed him the Duck channel, where I watch ducks do duck things.
Like eat peas really quickly.
Oh no, you can tip and it feeds the ducks.
Yes, you can.
It's amazing.
Oh.
And it makes a little camgo noise and it's like, and the feed falls out. It's a I have the time of my life.
That I don't agree with, and I don't know if I read the tone. As 100% of those messages true. Oh, you know, I again, it's been a while since I've watched it, but I never read it as that. Like, I mean, he encounters a lot of really dicey characters in that story. And I don't think it's ever suggested that these things are true or good. More that, like, it's him kind of experiencing different perspectives and out there perspectives and weird shit and, like, the depths of human depravity and imagination all wrapped in one. But I don't know. Again, it's been a long time since I've watched it. Go back and watch it again. Love that movie. Big fan. Scanner Darkly's great too, though, by the way.
Never got around to watching that. I was meant to.
It's good.
Yeah.
The Robert Downey Jr. is in it. Before Iron Man. Pre-Iron Man Robert Downey Jr.
I kind of felt like I would get annoyed at that visual effect after a while. Does it look dated now?
No, actually. It looks stylistic, which is what it, which is what it's going for. It's not, because it never really tries to be any one particular thing. In a sense. I don't know. Robert Downey Jr. without the suit. Dude, I love when Tiny Kittens Shadow of the Colossus dogs.
I just love tiny kittens.
I'm also
They climb onto their head and stab them with a sword?
Yes.
And oil shoots out?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
It's the best gifts. I feel bad for wanting to rewatch Spartacus. Why? Spartacus is oh, are you talking about the show? Fair enough.
I like how you don't try to defend that one.
Well, at first I thought he was talking about the Charlton Heston movie, and I was like, why? Spartacus is a good movie. But the show, yeah, no, the show's pretty bad. Although, I mean, it's tragic what happened to the lead, though. Yeah, I would recommend Linklater's work. He is great. This is one of the few types of movies, like Linklater's movies, that remember earlier I said I don't really pay attention when the stakes are low. All of his movies are extremely low stakes. But I love them. They're great. Bizarre communist themed party at a co-op house involving hefty substance use, so I have no idea of the film's quality, but I think I liked it. That sounds fun. I want to go to a communist drug party. this is pretty fun.
Do you?
I mean, there's that old video of Bernie sitting around the table, getting trashed and talking about.
Oh, I did. Yeah, okay. If it's Bunny, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna go and down shots with Bernie shirtless in a room, I'm in, dude. I'm.
Oh yeah, he
in.
can be a celebrity pass. Like you can fuck him. I'm okay with it.
Why does he have to be shirtless?
Well, because he was in that in the video.
Oh.
He's very tall.
He's so big.
I want to go to a communist drug party. I'd watch him fuck. That's almost worse. Somehow. Will that footage be used against him in the general election? Well, I mean, yeah, but who cares? Like, the last time they tried to show that, they did it on Twitter, and everybody was like, oh, dude, Bernie seems like a dope guy. Like, I wanna
I
hang
drank
out
with
him.
Bunny, yeah.
Like, if you watch that video, it's like it is actually just hilarious. Like it really is, to be honest, more endearing than anything else. Like, they keep doing this thing where they keep saying, but he's a socialist, and they keep like just hammering on that as if it's gonna scare people. Now, it does for older people, but for young people, they keep saying it, and people keep going, well, yeah, that sounds pretty good.
That's why we want him.
Yeah,
get him in there.
In fact, that's the reason that I want to vote for the man. Yeah, I know. They did the AOC dancing video from college, and it's like, I watched that video, and it's like, that's dope. That's great. That seems like, it looks like she's having a lot of fun in the video.
I honestly can't figure out what they thought was going to make us upset about that.
Well, it's a woman, you see.
Straight up,
like, there's nothing there to be upset about.
Yeah. I mean, there was the other thing too. Like, over the weekend, they did the Project Veritas stuff, where apparently the big fucking reveal was some random trashed field organizer for the Bernie campaign talking about like how he's pro gulag. It's like, do you see what the Bernie revolution will bring? It's like, it's a fucking drunk guy out in the middle of the country talk about gulags and communism. Who cares? Who cares? Like, they seriously have fucking nothing on the dude. It's wild. Good time.
Well, I heard that he doesn't want a woman to be president, even though there's nothing about him that says that.
Yeah.
He said it once out of his very long career of saying the opposite, so I believe
No,
it.
he said it once.
Yeah, I don't think he said it once, to be
You know
honest.
what? But the media told me if I don't agree with this, I'm a sexist, and I'm a woman, so I can't be a sexist.
Yeah, didn't you know, Jessica, that you are a Bernie bro?
I'm a bro.
You're the only
Dude, I would
reason
love to
that
be a
you...
bro.
It's the only reason that you care about environmentalism and equal rights for all is because you hate women. Didn't you know?
It's true. I do hate women.
And yes, democratic socialism and socialism is different. Very true. In his
I thought Bernie Bros weren't even a thing. They were just like a bot.
Oh,
thing.
they're not. They're not at all. In fact, Bernie's
Yeah.
campaign has the highest amount of woman support out of any of the candidates running. In fact, the Bernie bro myth that it's only white males that support Bernie is also wrong, because it is the most diverse base of support out of anyone running. In fact, fun fact, Elizabeth Warren has more of a Bernie bro audience.
It's a straight up disinformation campaign is all it was.
Oh, of course it is, yeah. Well, I mean, if you go back to 2008, you know what another term that was getting flung around was the Obama boys.
Oh, I never heard that.
Yeah, weird. The Obama boys. Who was Obama running against in 2008? Oh, would you look at that? It was Hillary Clinton.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and what were the Obama boys, I wonder? Well, the Obama boys were the group of people that really only liked Obama because they hated women. That's the reason they liked Obama.
Can't I like Obama and women?
No, you can't.
Oh.
Turns out, just can't.
All right. Well, I guess I'll take women. Neither? I'll just leave.
we'll see. Yeah, it's so far. I mean, later on tonight, I'm getting on the fucking dialer. Gonna make some calls to Iowa and New Hampshire, probably Texas. That'll be fun.
Please give Bernie my message that I really want to stream him and AOC playing League of Legends together.
That would be great.
I will do it to raise money for the campaign. I won't keep any profits.
We're gonna have a chance at a decent future. I agree.
He's not going to be able to campaign in Iowa right now, so his best chance is to do it on Twitch.
Yeah. I'm doing embarrassing. No, dude, you know what? Honestly, at this point, it's not embarrassing. That's great. That's a good thing. You registered to vote. You know, I was mostly politically apathetic, to be honest, before Bernie too, because until him, really, what was the fucking difference? Like, until that, well, and of course until fucking Trump, where it's just like, well, okay, there's the obvious difference, but you know, but still, like, it was just like there was no reason. Like, they were both gonna fucking bomb a bunch of brown people that I wasn't going to be happy about. They were always going to continue to deny healthcare to, you know, thousands upon thousands of people. I was always going to be against that. They were going to continue to support systemic racism in various forms, from the police force to the legal system to the prison industrial complex. But they were both for those things. Like, I never really had anyone to vote for. Before, I only had people to vote against.
Yeah.
Because people have this idea that because someone is the bad guy, that means that their opponent is the good guy. It doesn't mean that. The bad guy could be running against the bad guy. It's just one guy can be more bad than the other guy. So I always, you know, you just vote for the less bad guy.
You know what frustrates me, and this isn't that I think Obama is 100% free of criticism, but the way that it gets conflated of the things he's done wrong and the obstructionism that the Republican government put him up against that's also disinformation. There are so many things he wanted to do better but didn't have an option to because they completely blocked him.
See, so like that's true, and I won't dispute that. However, that was mostly his own fucking fault. Because when he first came in with a majority in the House, a majority in the Senate, and a Democratic executive. And yet, he still tried to reach across the aisle and find compromise with the Republicans. And you know what happened? They did what they literally always do. What everyone at home could have called way before anybody in the fucking White House did, which is they're just going to obstruct you. So stop pretending like there's some... I mean, still, there's a fucking candidate today who says, oh, I think if I get in there, Mitch McConnell might be a little bit more accommodating. No, he wouldn't!
Yeah.
What are you fucking crazy? What world are you living in where you think that's true? It's just mind-blowing. It's mind-boggling. And then, on top of that, like, remember, the Merrick Garland appointment was a fucking compromise in the first place.
I know.
It's too much.
Is it wrong, though, to think that it's still not their fault for being assholes? Like, I agree that it's incredibly naive and stupid that he did things the way he did. But also, they're the ones that were the obstructionists.
Yeah, but...
It's kind of like moving the goalposts or switching playing the victim there.
Well, no, I understand what you're saying, but that's if we are assuming that, that Obama sought to actually do these things in good faith.
Oh.
And you
don't believe he was trying
I don't, at this point,
yeah,
no, I'm not sure.
Considering the kids in the cages thing.
I guess I give him more credit than most people do for some reason.
With the expanded drone bombing and the naming all adult males enemy combatants and the, immigrant prisons and cages and expanding on the private prison complex and not locking up a single banker during the 2008 financial crisis.
Okay, that is probably, of all the points, the one that is the easiest for him to have not done.
Yeah.
Yeah. not going after any of the Bush things, not taking us out of either of the wars that he promised to do. You know, like all of those things suggest to me that he wasn't ever really attacking those things in good faith, especially since his campaign was running on the message of hope and change, but hope and change for nothing really in particular, it seems like.
The way I saw it at the time was that he was doing a lot of those things to throw a bone to people he expected to then throw a bone back to him later. And they never did it because they were just one way. You know, all of his across the aisle approach was really just one way. So at the time, I saw it as possibly bartering.
Yeah.
And it just didn't end up that way.
I mean, it could be. But when I see the man, when I hear him talk, when I see him with his family, he seems like a good man. He just does. That's like,
what I thought
he comes
too.
He comes across as authentic. He comes across as a good person that is trying to do good. However, some of his actions, both during the presidency and following the presidency, have made me sincerely question his motivations. And
I'm fine with questioning it too. I just don't have any really solid conclusions.
Yeah, but either way, whatever. He was president 4 years ago. At this point, who cares? I don't.
Well, I care because I want to know if I was brainwashed. Like,
yeah.
I was really excited for him to be president.
I mean, we all
and
were.
now I don't know if I
Everyone
should
was.
have been.
Even over here, everyone was excited for the first black president that was a Democrat.
Yeah, and I mean, remember, he ran on a platform that wasn't progressive, but used the words of progressivism, and he got people excited through the internet. He got young people excited to come vote for him. He seemed like, you know, what Bernie is doing now. But then as soon as he won, he shut down the grassroots movement that he had built and flipped and went just like straight hardline centrist. And it was just like, I don't know, like me personally, like I was very hopeful about what he could mean. I mean, he even propped himself up as an FDR. Like that was one of the things that I really liked about him, is that he had his own fireside chat type of thing that he was trying to do. So he's clearly trying to make himself look like a progressive. But then he just wasn't. He just wasn't
But his
at all.
record wasn't really that bad, though. Like, coming from where he was before he was president seemed like he had credibility.
he was a freshman senator at that point. He's basically AOC. Like it was as if AOC were a little bit older and could run and ran in this election cycle.
What age was he when he ran? Like
he was like
early 40s?
40. Yeah, like 39, 40, something like that, maybe.
Oh, it's weird to think of him being that young.
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess compared to Bernie, I mean, Bernie has, 40 years of track record to look at.
Right, yeah.
So,
but it's hard
really
not to get
fooling anybody there.
I mean, like, if you listen to the man talk, if you listen to Barack Obama talk,
oh, he's an excellent
inspiring.
speaker. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, I want to, like, when he says things, it's like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm with you. Let's do this. And then he just was never down to do this. Like, he riled me up to do this and never did it. And it was unfortunate. I was mostly just disappointed by Obama's presidency. I had no, I was just disillusioned by it. I thought there was going to be something different. I thought it was going to be different from the neoliberal establishment that I had grown up with, that I did not like, and it was the same.
I never got past the point of going, well, I don't know at what point he said, I want to do this, and then was just blocked at every turn. Because it did seem like the whole time he was in office, all the vibe was just like racist Republicans say, we don't like that there's a black guy in office. We're just not going to cooperate.
See, here's the other thing, too, is that, so the USMCA just passed. That's a major fucking problem. And that was bipartisan. That was all the Democrats, except for 10, including Bernie, by the way, fucking voted for this thing. That's going to fuck us over for the next 10 years. It's not only going to fuck over American workers, it's also going to fuck us over with climate change because it doesn't have any environmental protections in it. And now I know some people might say, oh, but it does have environmental protections in it. No, it doesn't. It has environmental suggestions, because by the terms of the deal, none of the corporations actually have to abide by any of the environmental regulations. They can if they so choose. And this is absolutely going to fuck us. And all the Democrats, in fact, if you watch that debate the other night, CNN was implying that Bernie is somehow anti-American because he was against USMCA. So it seems like when it comes to corporate interests, the Democrats and the Republicans, they're not that much different. In fact, they vote together on shit. So I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith on this. I mean, it's amazing to me that on the debate stage, you had candidates on the Democratic debate getting fucking applause breaks for talking about the virtues of agreeing with Donald J. fucking Trump. I mean, it just blows my mind that we're living in a world now where somehow that is proposed as a good idea. Does
centrism is virtuous.
Yeah. Does anyone seriously think that Donald Trump is doing anything at all that benefits American workers? Like, really? At this point? How could anyone be so naive and stupid? And that's the thing, right? Is that they're probably not naive and stupid, right? I mean, they're all politicians for oftentimes decades, and yet they all voted with Trump on this one.
I wonder how many of these Democrats are just kind of stuck. Like, they can't seem to grasp that there is no bipartisanship anymore, and that things that they think their friends across the aisle are agreeing to are entirely one-sided.
Well, see, that's sort of my point, is that I think we're far past the point where we keep assuming that that all these politicians are idiots who don't understand how laws work or what the consequences of things will be, because they're not. I mean, they know these things. They read these things. They have staff to explain these things to them on top of that.
They go out to dinner with these people. The Democrats and the Republicans are often still friends.
Yeah, exactly.
And when that leads me to believe that they want to keep things civil.
Yeah, except the Republican Party are clearly fascists now.
I know.
So when you're friends with fascists, doesn't really make a lot of, it doesn't inspire a lot of faith that I have in them, to be honest with you.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Well, the fact that we're even debating the whole thing about will we have an actual trial, or will it be an obvious sham regarding the impeachment is like, can we not have that question?
Yeah, I mean,
can it just be a real trial?
Yeah, it's not going to be. And the Democrats know that too. It's not like, what, has Mitch McConnell suddenly decided to turn around and say we're going to abide by real Senate trial rules? He hasn't, right?
Well, they want to put enough pressure on him because of the stuff Lev Parnas said, that they will feel that it is politically in their favor to have witnesses, even though we all know none of them care in the least about actually finding justice.
Yeah. So, of course, they're not going to do the trial, but somebody has to stay home for this sham trial. Thank you for the tier 10. Don't assume politicians are humans and humans are really bad at reason sometimes. Rain stick for you. Thank you very much.
They're all fucking lizard folk.
Here's the thing, though. Sure, a human can make mistakes. You're right. However, when they consistently make those mistakes over and over and over again, even though people keep telling them they're mistakes, and they keep admitting that they're mistakes, and then they continue to keep defending said mistakes, well, at that point, I stop trusting them at their word. And I feel like that's pretty reasonable.
I mean, what other choice do you have?
Yeah.
If you want any change to happen, trusting them has not proved that change will come, so
yeah,
you don't.
Yeah. I mean, like, you can Occam's razor on single events, like, sure. But when it's repeated and serial and over the course of many years, I think it's safe to say that's just their opinion. That's just straight up how they view it. So,
and is anyone even talking yet about the fact that Pence was also now proven to be complicit with this whole thing? Like, no one's really bringing that up. They're all just focusing on Trump. But if both the president and the vice president are equally complicit, that's basically the whole way down then.
Well, Nick, hold on a second. We might need to get a Biden Pence unity ticket. We shouldn't tear down Mike Pence right now.
I thought it's Biden Warren.
Yeah, right. Well, yeah, that's what it will be.
And then do we just go, well, at least Warren though?
That's the plan. That's I think what the strategy is. Yeah. That's,
does that make us then
that's
be
the bone.
less mad at her for stabbing Bernie in the back because at least she gets in?
No.
I might be more mad.
Yeah, much more mad, to be
Yeah.
honest with you.
But if there is any fragment of her that's progressive actually,
There isn't.
then
She's a
she's
Republican.
being strategically, what's the word? Dynamic?
Yeah, no, that's the thing is Warren
No,
will
like-
give it harder than Obama, like much harder actually. Like if you go back and like here's the thing, there's been a truce on for a long time because you can look up her history and
It is atrocious.
it's not positive. Yes, it's very very bad. I mean, it is terrible. I mean,
I know.
again, the truce existed because she seemed like she was for progressive things. Except in the last debate, I don't know if anybody else noticed this, but she didn't mention the words Medicare for all
yeah.
even one time. Not even once. Literally
space, it's
zero
Pelosi.
times. Yes, Pelosi would be next in line.
Which
zero
that would be a
times.
trip.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you know what she did mention though? She
Did mention,
bring
you
up,
mean?
Yeah. She did bring up strengthening the ACA.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I know someone else
Ooh.
who's been saying that quite a bit.
Yeah, wow, weird. Who do I know that talks about strengthening the ACA?
She also mentioned fighting Corn Pop at one point. No, she didn't mention that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, once you said that on Twitter the other day, I was like, oh, yeah, you're right. That is obviously what she was doing.
Yeah.
The fact that she would take that opportunity to basically throw herself into that pit of, like, moralist strategizing just says to me that she isn't actually convinced of a lot of the things she's saying.
Yeah.
That
Well,
would
I
even
mean-
be an option. To her friend. To do that to her friend.
Over the course of the year, like I had already had her slipping. I mean, she had been my solid number 2 the whole way.
Well,
And
yeah, me too,
even,
obviously.
Even when she was slipping because she started backpedaling away from Medicare for All, I was like, she'd still be better than, a lot of the other ones. Now, Jesus fucking Christ.
Is it saying too much to say that I thought Warren and Bernie were actually friends? Like,
I thought-
legitimately?
I thought
think
they
he
actually
believed
were. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
he was telling her to run for fucking president.
I think he believed that. I think he really did, and I feel fucking terrible for him.
And then what she said when they went to commercial, or like when the sound got cut off, did you
Yeah.
just call me a liar on national TV? That's
Well,
highly
yeah.
confrontational.
Yeah, and on top of that, it was after the debates, and she somehow knew that, oh, coincidentally, the mics were hot. Whoa, isn't that crazy? For some reason, right after the debate, we have perfect audio of each of them talking. How strange. Almost like it was fucking staged, brah. Like,
Wait, why would it be staged?
because, I mean, come on.
I mean, they would have live mics after the debate. Why wouldn't they?
No, they wouldn't. They turned the mics off right after that. Why,
They
why
had
would you
lapel
have the-
mics in addition to the
Yeah,
the
why would you keep them hot
pedestals.
in any kind of live event? If you cut to a break or commercial or something, you turn the mics off.
Well, you're supposed to, but if you've been watching
Or it's off.
MSNBC and fucking Morning
Right,
Joe,
yeah.
they don't seem to do it. You just hear them fucking wheezing and coughing into the mics all morning.
Because, I mean, they turn him off in between different people speaking alone, don't they?
Yeah,
it
they
wouldn't
do.
surprise me that they would leave them on in case there was a reason that they wanted
Yeah.
to hear them.
Well, and it happens so naturally. She handshakes Joe Biden and then bows to him. I'm not kidding. That actually did happen. And then walks over to Bernie and then starts a confrontation with him. Yeah, it seems very natural to me, especially since the story broke on CNN the night before CNN's debate. Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying that CNN's complicit in releasing the fact that she now hates Bernie.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just didn't know the narrative you were trying to say there. I didn't get it.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt in my mind. Yeah, there's
I mean, yeah, I guess that makes some
100%.
sense.
Yeah.
And then Bernie's just like, I don't want to do this here. Like,
Yeah,
'cause
well, she
he's
was
actually
trying to,
classy.
Yeah, she was trying to catch him in a moment where she thought he wouldn't know that he was hot mic'd, and he still had the presence of mind to be like, you know what? No, I'm not gonna
Well,
bite on this bullshit.
It's almost like he actually is the person he claims to be.
Yeah, yeah,
You know.
exactly. Yeah, so it's just like, I don't know. It's so, honestly, more than anything else, it's just disappointing. And I can't imagine how he feels. Like I can't, because I am fucking like devastated over this bullshit, and I can't imagine. I mean, he's been friends with her for decades.
Well, that's what I meant when I said that I thought they were friends. Like, for her to turn that hard is just bizarre.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's part of the thing too, right? Is that Bernie Sanders has been propping up her career for years. You know, one of the things that's getting spread around right now is that they came out with the most popular and least popular senators list, and Bernie Sanders, fun fact, is the most popular senator in the country, according to several polls, but that most recent poll. Elizabeth Warren, however, is is in the top 10 least popular senators, and this poll was taken before the debate, by the way. And now here's the thing, right? You could say, oh, well, it's the presidential campaign. However, she's been on that list of least popular senators, or actually not least popular, most unpopular, for about 10 years now. She's been caught in several lies over the years, and Bernie has repeatedly funded her and backed her up, and it's partly because she would go in with him on bills. Bernie doesn't have a lot of allies in Congress.
Yeah, I imagine why.
Yeah. No, they did not fire the first shot at all.
Yeah, they didn't paint any fucking shot.
Yeah, if you
I
you
think
should
he
go
still
back and,
hasn't gone out at Warren.
Yeah, you should go back and read that article if you think that he was firing the first shot. Because that supposed document that was supposedly his campaign staff's like thing for them to supposedly attack Elizabeth Warren on, well, it was actually just something someone in the Slack, which I'm part of the volunteer Slack, by the way, something someone in the Slack posted and then a moderator later deleted, because there are several rules that you even have to take quizzes on. I'm not kidding. I just did a call service webinar the other day where that rule was again reinforced, that one of the primary rules of Bernie's campaign is never directly compare Bernie Sanders to other candidates. You leave that to Bernie and his campaign staff. We are, as a volunteer, when someone asks you about that, you are guided to pivot away from that and turn it back to talking about Bernie, because he doesn't want those kinds of things because of shit like that. So that's why that document went out on the Slack for a moment, and then it was deleted by a moderator, and then somebody took it and ran it with a Politico story. I mean, remember, the Politico story also wasn't verified by anyone at all. They apparently they talked to they called up the Bernie team, and he didn't have a comment at the time, but they didn't ask a single volunteer. You know, he has over 1 million, right?
It'd be pretty easy to get in contact with, like, at least one.
Message. Yeah. And on top of that, in that document that was supposedly trashing her, right? In that document, you know what it even says? It says Elizabeth Warren's donors are more usually white and more affluent. That was his trash, by the way. That was the big attack that he had on Elizabeth Warren. Except for, if you look at the numbers, that is just factual.
But
That's
that
not...
not even a thing that really happened, though, is what you're saying.
Well, yeah. I mean, it wasn't to
that
document
trash
that
wasn't
people were
from
going...
him.
Yeah, it wasn't from him. It was from a, an energetic, volunteer.
Well, it was from just someone in the Slack. Like someone was saying, it could have been planted by Elizabeth Warren, like that. At this point, wouldn't necessarily surprise me, but it wasn't even trash. So I wouldn't say it is.
I wouldn't.
So
honestly, it seems like it was such a reach that I don't think that was planted at all. Like I think that was probably what it looks like, which is it was somebody who was really into Bernie and wants to make comparisons, and he broke the rules. I mean, that's again, there is that rule. If you decide to go volunteer for Bernie, you'll end up having to take a quiz to do it. And one of those quiz questions and one of the rules that they will hammer in is that you as a volunteer must never make comparisons between Bernie and other candidates.
Yeah, you're literally just not allowed to mention other candidates. Like,
yeah,
it's maybe it's naive of me, but I just mostly try to tune out a lot of that bullshit and go by the example he set through his record and go, would it be logically consistent that someone like him would say or do this?
Right.
And that's why when I heard that he apparently said that a woman can't be president, I go, no, that's bullshit.
Yeah.
It's just obviously incorrect.
And what's hilarious is that Nina Turner's right. Bernie Sanders has always got the fucking receipts. Because even in this instance, in this extremely specific context, there are two videos where he says those exact words going back 30 years. That is
he's the opposite of Trump in that way, that he's got the tweets but for the good things.
Yeah. It's like it like this whole encounter has only strengthened my resolve for the man, because this is so specific, and they managed to still have videos of him in 1987 refuting it directly, like word for word. It's crazy.
And I just love that he was sitting there talking to little kids too, like trying to be inspirational. That was just sweet.
Yeah. They're always gonna. They're never. Gonna
I guess everybody's probably got shit like that, but I don't know. It was just nice to see him do that.
I don't know.
Many people do.
Yeah, but they're always gonna take that shit out of context and try to attack him. Like there's like for instance, The Daily Show with Trevor Noah. They reached back into the Bernie. Noah. Oh, I don't either. They reached back into the Bernie archives and they made fun of him, and they one of the things that they said is like, it seems like Bernie doesn't know what it's like to be, what being a human is like, right, and all this other stuff, right?
What?
And then they go to a video of him talking to a bunch of kids in a field, and he says, and Bernie says, to this little 5-year-old boy, "I think you're dumb." And,
they just cut it too early because. Idiots.
And they make fun of him for it, for him being an asshole to children. But if you watch what happens immediately after that, that's actually mid-sentence. Because
it's
what
just straight up misquoting him is all that is.
Yes, it is. It's straight up a misquote. Like it's him saying, him reassuring that child who had just told him that he thinks he's dumb, and Bernie reassures him and goes, "I don't think you're dumb. I think you're dumb if you decide that you don't want to read and write. But you're not dumb. No one's, he's in. There's a whole video you can watch.
Yeah.
But it's just like, yeah. Colbert too. He did the same thing just the other day, where he.
I don't know why people keep doing that.
Yeah,
it's just transparently, easily provable that they're lying, and doesn't really make for a good joke anyway.
Cha-ching! Clicks.
That's why. That's the answer. Yeah. Dollar bills, y'all.
Is there not a point where it's fucking more important to not do that now?
No.
They don't give a shit.
Not for these people, no. Money is like literally the only thing
they got
care
theirs.
about.
They're fucking out. That's all it is.
If we're talking about the people that are on all of these shows that control all of our media, they're all like multimillionaires. Donald Trump hasn't negatively impacted their life. In fact, he has positively impacted their life.
Do you think Jon Stewart would never have done that?
I don't think Jon Stewart would have. But I don't know.
So what's up there?
Well, Colbert was never as good as Jon Stewart. Let's be honest.
I thought he was almost comparable at a point. I don't know if he is now, but yeah, you're right though. You're right.
Jon Stewart was always a different kind of guy. Like Colbert was always funny, and he was always good at ridicule and stuff. But like,
he's not good at sincerity the same way.
Yeah, like Jon Stewart was always a different animal. Like he was profoundly caring and compassionate, and and he liked his job, and he respected the people that he had on. Like Jon Stewart would always read the book of the guests that he had on before they came on, which is crazy because he'd have a guest every night.
I know.
And he would just read all their books and stuff and talk about specific things in their books and shit. Like and he would go on. I mean, shit. Did you guys ever see Jon Stewart taking down Crossfire back in the day?
I mean, probably, but I don't remember now.
If you've never seen this is just incredible.
I mean, I watched like everything he did for a while, so I probably did.
So if you want to see how Jon Stewart feels about all of the supposed quote-unquote liberal news media, this is him for 15 minutes going on CNN, shitting on CNN, shitting on it so fucking hard that Tucker Carlson completely changed his outfit for the rest of his life. That's how hard he shat on. He shat on CNN so hard that they canceled this show, and the CEO had to come out and make an apology for it and talk about taking CNN in another direction. That is how hard Jon Stewart shut down CNN in this interview.
Damn.
It is just beautiful. Yeah, this was Crossfire was a show on CNN that had Tucker Carlson on it.
Oh, surprise!
Would you look at that? The liberal media bringing on all these extreme conservatives to tell us our opinions. Well, thank God they stopped doing that. Oh wait, they didn't? You mean Rahm Emanuel is regularly on MSNBC and CNN, and so is David Brooks. So are a number of Bush analysts, a number of people under like it's just like it's fucking crazy that anyone could consider these groups as leftist groups. They're just not. At best, they're center right on a good day.
Trevor Noah is just a comedian, I guess. He's not really. I don't feel like his heart's in it the way Stewart was. I just don't even. I don't particularly find him that funny either. He's had moments, I guess, but I don't really look forward to watching him on that show. But I was always watching The Daily Show every single time when it was Stewart.
Yeah, I love Jon Stewart. I fucking love that man. We need his voice back. I agree. He always did that meme where during the election cycles that he would run, and he would always end it because he's a good man who realizes that he probably shouldn't be a politician considering his experience. But I gotta tell you, I'd fucking vote for his ass for something. If he runs for some shit in New York, I guarantee you, I'll be straight out the fucking door to vote for him.
Well, New York,
I wish it wasn't down to like the couple people we can point to that are decent people.
Yeah,
that's all we want. We just want decent people to vote for.
Yeah, I just want someone to vote for. That's what I want. I've never ever been able to do that. I've never been able to vote for someone. Yeah. I've only been able to vote against someone. I want to vote for someone for the first time in my life. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. He's running for New York governor? He should. I would happily vote for Jon Stewart for New York governor.
Do you think he has the right mind for that kind of thing?
Absolutely. I think he doesn't think he does, but I think he is humble almost to a fault. The man is, I think, is a brilliant man, and he is extremely humble about it, which only makes me like him more. And beyond that, he doesn't want to be a politician, which only makes me like him even more.
Yeah. The Bran Stark formula.
Yeah. So I would very, very happily vote for Jon Stewart if he ran for anything.
Now I'm having flashbacks.
Yeah. So yeah, in case you guys wanted to see this, you really should. It is fucking great. It is him just trashing the shit out of Tucker Carlson and whoever the other fuckball was on that show. I don't even remember. Because this is the worst. Jon Stewart was hosting the Daily Show at the time where we started to see what we have today. You know, the kind of the dangerous, just horrible 24/7 news cycle. You know, entertainment, misery porn that is Fox News and CNN and MSNBC. Like, that started when Jon Stewart was hosting the Daily Show, and he was very against it, and as was I, and still am. Fun fact. Yeah. It was one of the things that I really loved about the guy is that he was willing to be like, yeah, no, this is bullshit. It's supposed to be the news, not entertainment. And what they were doing on Crossfire in particular, that show, if you've never seen it, is fucking terrible. It's the news, quote unquote, where it had, we have a liberal and a conservative sitting right next to each other. And you know what they're going to do? They're going to bring up a news topic and then scream about it for an hour. They turn news into sports punditry, and it's fucking bullshit. It is bullshit. It was bullshit then, it's bullshit now, if you ask me.
There was a time when Fox News wasn't just state propaganda, at least obviously. It was just a TV network.
Yeah, before Rupert Murdoch got all the money in the world that he could possibly.
Or if it was, I wasn't paying attention at the time, or it wasn't a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, to tell you the truth, this whole push to the right started, early 90s. You could say it started with Reagan. You could say, honestly, it started with Carter, because Carter was, we look back on him fondly, but he was, pretty centrist in a lot of his views, even though he talked a big game. So you could say it goes back even back then is when we started pushing towards the right in both political parties.
I guess to be fair, when Bush Jr. was president was about when I started paying attention to politics.
Yeah.
I mean, when Clinton was president, I was still mostly a kid at that point.
Yeah, same.
So right around then, I guess, is when Fox started to pick up, and coincidentally, I also paid attention to politics. So maybe it's just, reverse engineered in my own head.
Yeah, I mean, part of the thing, right, is that we're used to this being normal. Like, politicians getting money under the table from big businesses, both sides of the aisle coming together to fuck over the working class. We think of this as normal because it has been our entire lives. We've been living in this neoliberal hellscape for the entire time that we've been alive. But it didn't used to be that. It used to be that one party was the corporatist party and the other party was the working party, the labor party. And then they kind of both became the corporatist party. And then one remained the corporatist party and the other became the fascist party. So it's just like, you don't really have options.
I always saw it as backwards and forwards. Like, one is in the camp of looking for religious rights and big business, which I know if you try to equate that to conservatism, it makes no sense. It doesn't map. But then the Democrats were corporatist, yes, but they also wanted actual progress on issues, whereas the Republicans just wanted to revert us back to the 50s. Like, that's how I kind of always saw it. And then it just got more and more severe, and then they kind of moved together.
Yeah, I mean, it's partly because the big business co-opted our political system through a series of laws and deregulation. Again, not starting with Clinton, but Clinton was a big enforcer of deregulating our financial system so that corporations could get more and more and fuck over the working class more and more.
I really like this. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you could say it started with Reagan. I mean, Reagan is a good example. It's a good place to start because, I mean, Ronald Reagan was literally an actor for corporate commercials. Then he became a lobbyist for corporations, and then he became a corporate president, despite not having any political experience whatsoever. Sounds very similar to another guy I know.
Yeah, I think I heard of someone like that. Maybe.
Yeah.
just He's scared of the toast.
He catapulted himself.
What's funny is it looks like he does that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, when you saw Lev Parnas say that they weren't actually planning to assassinate the American representative to Ukraine, sorry, I almost did the thing.
Yeah.
Did you also laugh and go, "You're fucking lying, what's the matter?"
Yeah, I mean...
And he was like, no, he's just drunk all the time. Like, seriously? That's what you want us to believe?
I wish I was drunk all the time.
The thing that's really frustrating about that kind of thing is how well it works. How well people are willing to defend politicians by saying, well, yeah, but maybe they didn't understand it.
Well, surely they
we
fucking
even had
should
that.
have.
We even had that earlier today in the chat, right? Well, surely maybe she's just a moron. Maybe he's just an idiot. Maybe he just doesn't understand how these things work. Maybe that's why he continuously says these things despite continually being corrected. Maybe he's just a moron. Well, if they are a moron, maybe they shouldn't be running the country.
Yeah.
And if they're not morons, which, let's be honest, they're not, then they're just fucking liars. That's just what they are.
I just really don't see someone like Lev Parnas as this happy-go-lucky guy that never thought he was breaking any laws.
Oh, Lev Parnas is almost certainly an operative of Vladimir Putin right now. And in fact, he's probably currently enacting whatever it is Vladimir Putin's overall strategy is. I wouldn't be surprised by that in any way.
I'm specifically referring to those text messages where he's like, "You can get anything in Ukraine for money, can't you?" And they were talking about, "We'll give you a price." What did you really expect that we would think that was in reference to?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's
price.
the same. It's the same like when Sondland comes back into the congressional hearing and he's like, "Oh yeah, no, you're right. I didn't remember that incriminating thing until you found more evidence of it. But now suddenly, jogged my memory. How weird! I'm a billionaire, but I'm a big fucking idiot. Yeah, I don't believe you, Gordon. I don't believe you at all."
But then we just keep giving them a pass for it.
Well, it's because you still have people who think they're being reasonable by saying, well, he's right. He could have not known. And they don't, even sometimes they don't understand that what they're doing is enabling this behavior. And they don't understand that this is all part of the disinformation. Like, we have shifted so far right in this country, in both political parties, that this is a bumper sticker for someone running for the Democratic ticket. The Democratic ticket in the United States of America. I'm not going to go for things just because they sound good on a bumper sticker. What an inspiring message, Amy!
Oof.
Oh, man! Boy, when I hear something like that, I go, oh, I can get behind her. I think she's the person to lead us. I will charge through the gates of hell for someone who has no strong opinions about anything at all.
What a weirdly niche thing to say.
It is just crossing over into parody levels of ridiculousness. It literally is the Futurama bit where he goes, I do not have a strong opinion in either direction, and everyone cheers. That's literally Amy Klobuchar's campaign. It is like, oh, we're all fucked, dude. That's what I'm saying.
I guess my point was, doesn't it seem like someone should be going to jail yet?
Oh, yes.
A lot. I could name quite a few.
Like, quite a few people should be going to jail now.
In fact, several people should have already gone to jail. Namely, literally everyone who refused the congressional subpoena, since that's what happens to literally everyone else. Like, if I decided, nah, I'm not going to listen to a subpoena, what do you think happens to me?
Yeah.
No, I know. And I know some Trump associates have gone to jail. I wouldn't say dozens, but I think a few. Maybe 5. Maybe 10 at most.
But not because Congress sent them to jail, because Congress has been sitting on their fucking hands for fucking months.
Does Congress have any mechanism to actually enforce the betraying of subpoenas?
Yes, the House of Representatives. Each branch of government has their own arm of enforcement. The House of Representatives, Congress in particular, has the Sergeant at Arms. That's who would enforce congressional subpoenas. When they turn down congressional subpoenas, what you're supposed to do is send the Sergeant at Arms to compel them or arrest them if they still refuse to comply. That's how it's supposed to work.
And by what justification have they not taken that step?
I mean,
civility? Is that what they believe? That this is about, I don't want to rustle feathers because we're doing a full investigation?
Right, yeah. That's supposedly, it's that, oh, they still want to be bipartisan. Surely that's why.
Well, they all kind of flout all of it and continue to break the law every day and advance their own agendas in the face of the people who haven't put them in jail.
Yep. Yeah, it's crazy, but it seems very clear that there are a different set of rules if you have a certain amount of money or you hold a certain position than there are for literally everybody else. And it seems like even the opponents, quote unquote, of the bad people don't seem to want to enforce our laws. Huh.
And I'm not even saying you should deny them due process. What I'm saying is they're all flight risks and they're all violating the law on a daily basis. And we have enough evidence now.
And it's also not denying them due process. It's literally forcing them to have their due process.
But I think people in the other side would say, well, you can't put someone in jail until we've established.
And people on the other side say Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez literally eats babies.
Yep.
Who gives a fuck what the Republicans say?
Well, I mean, but I also don't think you should put people in jail for no reason. I just don't think we have no reason, is all.
Yeah, exactly. Like, again, if I ignored a subpoena, I'm in jail lickety-split. I'm out. I'm done. That's it. End of life.
Yeah.
Not for them.
I love your post-movie night politics talks. I always come away depressed about the future. Fucking same, dude.
Yeah, we do put people in jail for, like, not paying a parking ticket and then it going on too long.
We very much do that. In fact,
and then we exacerbate their fees and put them in debt so that we can keep them in jail more.
There was I just read a story about a man who just won his lawsuit because he was held in jail for 7 years waiting for his court date.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's insane. That's literally like he was not convicted of anything and served 7 years in prison.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's illegal.
Yeah, and yet Matt Gaetz can bring a fucking phone into a skiff, and he's just A-okay.
That's exactly the type of thing I'm talking about. Like, that situation needed to have been dealt with jail.
Yeah, it's just...
And it should have been obviously that to everyone involved.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not, like, freaking super conservative about this. I think that should have been obvious.
Yeah, like here. What are the downsides to enforcing the laws of our Constitution? The Republicans will call you crazy. Okay, they're already doing that. The Republicans will call you authoritarian. Okay, they're already doing that. The Republicans will say that the Democrats are enforcing a coup d'etat against the United States.
They're already doing that.
Whoa, they're already fucking doing that. So
they also don't know what a coup d'etat is.
Yeah, exactly. So if you ask me, maybe then we should lean on the side of enforcing our laws so that they matter. But I don't know, maybe I'm just being crazy.
Calling the impeachment a coup d'etat when it is literally the constitutionally designated mechanism by which you deal with this problem.
Yeah.
I feel like that should be dealt with in a more direct manner.
Yep. Like, as much as I dislike the man now, Pete Buttigieg said one real good thing on the debate stage. I think the first debate, maybe the second one, where he goes, you know, if we pass compromised policies, the Republicans will call us socialists. If we pass socialist policies, the Republicans will call us socialists. So why don't we just do whatever it is that we want to do, because they're going to do it anyway. Crazy to think, but it turns out people tend to get inspired and energetic about issues and solutions, not people saying, well, it's too hard to come up with solutions because of the Republicans, so we're just going to do nothing at all. Vote for us. It's just, you know.
Funny enough, for that statement to read as true as it does means that our governmental system has already broken down.
Yeah.
You know, there is no hope of bipartisanship, even on things that are obvious.
Yep. I mean, we had Devin Nunes at an impeachment hearing questioning witnesses, and it turns out,
yeah,
you know, it's just like, and yet the neoliberals keep telling us, we need to find unity, guys. We need to find a middle ground. We need to compromise.
Maybe that would have worked 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But they're not living in the present with the rest of us, if that's the case.
Exactly. At this point, the blinders have become so blinding that I have no reason to suspect that any of this is being done in good faith. I have no reason to suspect that literally every fucking congressman in the halls of Congress is just an idiot that doesn't understand that the Republicans have obstructed them and will continue to obstruct them at literally every turn. And yet the Democrats are always the ones sending the olive branch over, like voting for the USMCA, because of course they need to compromise to show the Republicans they're willing to compromise, because clearly these Republicans, they will see the Democrats doing such a kind thing in
that's what I was getting at with the Obama stuff.
The working class. Yeah. It's just like, there's no reason for me to suspect that these people aren't co-opted by the very same people. At this point, there's just nothing suggests to me that this is not the case. Nothing at all.
And how is it possible that it would not be a bipartisan issue to have voter security for our election?
Mm-hmm.
The fact that that isn't brought out is like one of the biggest problems.
Yeah.
Think about the implications of that concept.
Notice how the Democrats are terrible at messaging? They never attack on the things that everyone else on everywhere talks about. They never strike at these things. They never strike about the unconstitutional nature. It's just a series of coincidences. It's also a series of coincidences that the Democrats, they're screaming about, no more endless wars. We hate the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan. We really hate them, boys. We really dislike, right. Yeah, Obama drone bombed in Yemen. Yeah, no, we don't like that either. Except, well, we're going to vote for Trump's war budget. I mean, of course we are. Why wouldn't we? I mean,
and if they
on.
don't, Trump will just take the money anyway, right?
Yeah. It's just like,
I mean, didn't he just take money for the wall out of a military budget?
Yeah, and that was a terrible political move for him that got him a lot of negative press. If only the Democrats had decided to vote against his war budget, his insane war budgets, by the way, larger than we've ever had and more than the Pentagon was asking for. But the Democrats were all like, well, I mean, Trump's right on this one, boys. We need more money for bombs. It's just
Didn't he commit a war crime by not actually consulting Congress when he killed Soleimani?
Mm-hmm.
But we're not talking about that?
Nope. Don't need to have that discussion.
Honestly, all of it can go off the table if we can just talk about the fact that they don't care about voter security. Mm-hmm. That seems like the most important thing over all of it.
Yeah. Yeah, Schumer did vote against, he was the other notable besides Bernie. Fun fact, Elizabeth Warren did vote for the USMCA. But Schumer was against it, but that actually isn't out of his character. He also voted against NAFTA. He was one of the only people that voted against NAFTA back in the day. So for some reason on this, he seems straight solid down the line.
It wasn't a war crime. He has the authority since it was in Iraq.
Well, okay.
Isn't that
so
one of those
legal-
perversions of a loophole situation?
Yes, it's legally speaking and technically, yes. Also, technically, it was also legal because Donald Trump decided to name every member of the Iranian government as a terrorist group.
Oh, that's why he did. So he knew that when he did that.
Oh, of course. You know, there was a fun picture I saw that was a fun juxtaposition. It was, you know, in the UK,
No, don't bring me into this. I'm already depressed.
But you know, in the UK, Boris Johnson labeled Antifa as a terrorist group.
Wait, what? I thought it was
whatever.
It was Climate Revolution, something. It sounded something like that. It's for Extinction Revolution.
I thought it was Antifa.
It was a number of things. It was a bunch of left groups that were named.
Oh.
Anyway,
Extinction Rebellion. That's the most recent one. There we go.
yeah. But anyway, so on their list on their government website that they show right-wing terrorist groups, right? And they show a bunch of images associated with right-wing terrorist groups, right? And they've got the Nazi swastika up there. And then images associated with left-wing terrorist groups, and they have their images up there, and it's a swastika, but it's, you know, crossed out in a circle, so it's against swastikas.
Like the ghost in Ghostbusters.
Yeah, and somehow being for the extermination of everyone except white people is just the very same thing as being against people being for the extermination of everyone except white people. Just the same thing, guys.
Well, you don't want the anti-Nazi groups advancing their narrative unchecked.
Yeah. Honestly, with the level of inequality that we have today, and the fact that we now know that there is roughly 10% of the entire Earth's GDP is sitting in offshore accounts in like piles of Scrooge McDuck gold levels of like
Yeah, I hope they break their fucking necks diving into their coins.
Yeah. We know that about 10% of the world's GDP is being held by roughly 1,000 people. And by the way, that's the hidden money. The rest of the money that they also have also dwarfs the rest of the money that everyone else has. Corporations have simply captured all of Western democracy, it seems like, in almost every fucking country.
But let's put spikes on the windowsills so no one can sleep there.
Yeah. Both sides. Yeah, exactly. Is the hidden money we know about? There could be. That's true. There's probably is more. There's probably a great deal more. I mean,
Secret
keep in mind
Nazi gold, probably.
Yeah. Well, not even just Nazi gold, but also probably hidden art pieces that are probably.
No, I know. I agree.
Yeah, like priceless artifacts, probably historical relics.
They hoard that shit.
That they just hoard because they're rich.
That's why the Nazis did it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. It's almost like they are the Nazis.
Yep. Yeah. It's almost like fascism is described as corporate capture of the means of production. It's almost like that's exactly what fascism is. Whoa.
Rob, are we becoming a radicalizing vector on Twitch TV?
I think so. I mean, so
I fucking hope so.
Abraxel said earlier that these have helped radicalize him. These conversations or something along
the word
those lines.
radicalize scares me a little.
Yeah, I mean, me too.
It's okay. It's not radical because I keep sending cute pictures to chat, so we're good. We're safe.
Look, I desperately do not want to learn how to build a guillotine. But all I'm saying is that we're getting
already.
I got my
getting
fork,
really
bitch.
close to having to learn. By the way, I was learning about the who brought it up the other day, or last movie night, the Zapatistas.
That sounds delicious.
Did someone bring it up?
The Baptiste?
Yeah, John Baptiste.
Baptiste.
Yeah. No, but anyway, I was reading about the Zapatistas, learning about the Zapatistas the past week. Really, really interesting group of people. In case you guys have never heard about them, they're I don't know what to call them. They're like a political enclave inside of Mexico. But they're part of the governmental process now. they were originally a revolutionary group, freedom fighters or whatever, and they did kill people.
I was thinking about Overwatch. Sorry.
But here's the thing that's really... So the Zapatistas aren't anarchists precisely, but they are they're like anarcho-socialists, sort of. And here, I'll explain.
I don't really want to be an anarchist.
Yeah,
is that where we're going with this?
So, well, no, but the thing about anarchism is it has a bad rap because it makes people have an idea about something that anarchy doesn't actually believe in.
I know, and it's like Satanists. They aren't really what people think they are either. I've just seen too many people that think anarchy is the fucking Mad Max world. And so, like, whether they know it or not, they're advancing that.
It's pretty much, if anyone has it in their Twitter bio saying they're an anarchist, that's what they're thinking, Mad Max.
Yeah.
It tends to be the thing.
It's like they are an ANCAP. Right.
Or if they spray paint an A on a wall.
Well, so, hold on. And now ANCAP, I assume, means anarcho-capitalist. What's the difference between an anarcho-capitalist and a libertarian? I don't know anything about an anarcho-capitalist, but it sounds to me, from what I understand of anarchy now, it sounds like an anarcho-capitalist would just be a libertarian. But anyway, so the Zapatistas, how they work, really interesting. So, they operate on 100% consent. And that means exactly what it sounds like. And yes, it does work for them, and they do it. To enact anything at all, they need 100% consensus from everyone. Every single person. It often means that it takes them a long time to come to decisions on things. In fact, after their revolution with the Mexican government, they ended up with a peace deal with them. And the Mexican government went to the Zapatistas and said, okay, well, you got to sign this, but you got to sign it right now. And the Zapatistas were like, haha, that's funny. No, it's probably going to take us about 6 months to sign that. Because they have to go around to each individual village and talk to each individual person and convince them of one thing or another. And in fact, they don't have any forms of like real leadership in a sense. They've got like figurehead leaders that have lasted a long time, but their leadership actually only lasts. They have term. Their terms are for 1 week. That's like the
sounds like a sociology experiment more than an actual civilization.
Well, so here's the thing about the Zapatistas. They have lived in Mexico for about 40 years now, and they have their own basically autonomous region within Mexico. So they're like I said, they're kind of an enclave. They're like a separate country that's just not recognized. So it's a really interesting group of people. I would recommend people learn about them because it's like a really interesting form of governance that is, you know, so often we think of governments as like, well, you can be authoritarian or you can be democratic, and you know, that's kind of it. Whereas there's a lot of different other forms that and some have been enacted in some form or fashion. So Zapatistas is really interesting.
That sounds cool. It's a nice topic to look into, I suppose. It's the same with religions. There's infinite variations. Kind of find the exact one that suits you the best. I'm actually okay with not every single thing my government does being something I would agree to.
Yeah,
I just want the majority to be, or at least as close to that as possible.
Yep.
Or even failing that, have it just be a few very key pillars that I categorically agree with, and then you can kind of diverge a little bit from there.
Yeah, like I'm morally opposed at a fundamental level to war, to really just violence in general, and just unnecessary human suffering and death. However, I also accept that sometimes war is
inevitable.
Yeah, it's sometimes it you know. Yes,
but if we could like not go into it gallantly, hoping to get some money out of people, or like holding our soldiers as fucking soldiers of fortune, right. I would find that to be more ideal than what we're.
I agree completely. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Is that like, you know, you have to take it case by case. However, we should all accept that death and violence and killing and war is the last option, not the first. That's the part that I disagree with our government system.
Yeah.
You know,
and it's surprising how many people don't seem to feel that way. I'm always shocked by that.
Mm.
And they never want to say it exactly like the way you would say it if you were overtly saying it.
Mhm.
But when it comes down to your actions, like, you got to actually, you know, mean what you're saying then.
Yeah. Yeah. We just stop fucking funding Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I agree with that. Although, it's complicated. But we should stop because they're fucking evil as hell. Expunging war from society is difficult, but war for profit can be. Yeah, I mean, I agree. We're relatively close to actually being able to do that. Most people don't actually want to war. Most people don't actually want wars at all. And you can even look at that in America. Even Republicans are anti-war now. Like, Donald Trump actually got hurt a significant amount, I'd say, by his Iran military adventurism. Because there are, like, legitimately, even the alt-right people are, like, anti-war in many cases. It's surprising, but they do exist.
So, abortion was just mentioned, and as a woman, I'm gonna speak on this shit. Like, I don't think we should be aiming to reduce abortions itself. We should be aiming to, you know, increase sexual education, increase, you know, sexual health clinics, anything to do with that. You know, we should improve the fucking pill, because unless you've ever taken the contraceptive pill, it's fucking stupid as fuck, the amount of side effects that has. But yeah, I don't think any of the aim should be to reduce abortion. I don't care what the rate of abortion is. Like, women should be able to fucking get an abortion whenever they want, however they want, for whatever reason they want.
Yep.
But it just those things in general will just lower abortion rates because they reduce pregnancy rates. Like.
Yep.
Yeah,
exactly.
but I don't
Bombing abortion clinics would be a nice start also. Or, like, having more than one in one state.
But yeah, like what just said is right. If your goal is to limit the number of abortions, do the things that she said, because they've all been proven extensively to do that. What doesn't do it, however, is, you know, teaching abstinence-only education. In states where they do that, teenage pregnancy rates are at the highest and anywhere in the nation.
You're
Also,
dealing with religious fundamentalists, though, who are the highest level of denial you can get, so facts and information don't seem to bounce anywhere near their brain.
Yeah. But Aquarian, you know, the male version of the pill actually does have the exact same side effects as the female pill, but they decided not to roll it out because of those side effects to men, and they were too extreme. I'm not kidding.
The side effects on condoms are quite minimal.
You know, but then not everyone can use condoms. People have allergies and other shit, like, you know.
Well, further than that, too, like, here's something that I know, I don't think there's any candidate that's necessarily saying this specific thing, but...
Bernie only supports Raw Dog?
But,
sorry, he doesn't. I made that up. It's not true.
Well, he might. I don't know. I mean,
he might.
Yeah, I mean, at this point,
but I don't know.
78, if he's getting it on with Jane, then they're probably not. I mean, come on now. Anyway, but here's another thing that I don't think a lot of candidates are talking about. Something that we need, I think we need to do is increase women's medical research, and that means a couple of things.
Dude, the pill hasn't been researched in fucking years.
Yes.
Like, the stuff I'm taking is ancient, and it makes me feel like shit.
Yeah, like that means not only getting more women into the medical field, which is also something that that is great, and you can incentivize through various programs and stuff, and that would be dope. But mainly what she's talking about, which is that what happens in medical trials is so often, and I'm not kidding, this is actually how it works. So often there are side effects that they're not aware of because they don't test them on women. They literally only test them on men and male rats.
Fucking cars. They don't test cars on women crash dummies. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Sorry, the cars thing annoys me a lot.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's that and like literally like almost all of the fucking medication we have. We need to put serious, actual money on towards understanding women's medicine, women's health better. I mean, shit, in this fucking country and in hers, female hygiene products are still taxed as luxury goods.
Yep, we get the pink tax.
Yeah.
Lovely pink
Fucking
tax.
madness.
Because, you know, I chose to have my period. Like, you know.
Are there not a fairly equal number of doctors in the medical field as there are women and men? Or are they not equal?
There might be.
I thought that was one of the industries where it was actually pretty close anyway.
Could be. Let me look it up. Doctor USA gender breakdown.
I was also Googling it. Oh, shit, yeah.
No, I know that has nothing to do with what gets researched. I was just curious about the integration.
Yeah.
Well, surprise, surprise, Alabama's not great on that front. But,
okay, well, yeah.
Let me read the NHS one.
All right, well, here's it doesn't have a total, but here's a... Oh.
So apparently, the NHS figures show that despite women making up over 3/4 of all NHS staff, they are still the minority in senior roles.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Only 37% of all senior roles are held by women.
How many? You said 37%?
37%. This is. I'm just reading the NHS statistics for this.
No, yeah, she said that 3/4 of the medical industry are women, and yet they only
of NHS staff specifically.
Okay, yeah.
But in 2009, that was 31%. So it's gone up since 2009, but
looks like about a third are women on this. Okay, so it's actually way less balanced than I thought it was.
Yeah. Same thing about curing cancer, no money, more money, and shoveling shit that kinds of works. Yep. And that's all the more reason why we should not have a for-profit healthcare system, because it's not a fucking business. Like Bernie Sanders said in that one debate where Joe Biden's like, that's, in this business. And Bernie's like, it's not a business. Because it shouldn't be a fucking business. It's people's fucking lives.
I thought, like, scientists were less sexist. Maybe it's not all that.
Scientists are, maybe, possibly, but it's the education system that gets you there that's not.
Yeah, and keep in mind
societal stigma also, which is probably still wearing off.
Yeah, there's that, and on top of that, one, we're becoming more inclusive, so this trend hopefully is going in a more positive direction right now. And on top of that, it was an old boys club, so that's going to be real hard to get these motherfuckers out until they're dead.
Why would I think that? Because I figured scientists would care more about logic and, actually seeing reality.
And then that's the other thing, is that doctors aren't really scientists per se, in that they're not like researching new things. They're, getting money helping people, which I'm not putting them down for that or anything, but it's not the same industry. I'm not sure that people go into the sciences for the same reason that they would go into becoming a medical doctor. I feel like there's a different motivation.
Yeah, I guess that's probably right. It's way over my head even to know. I was just curious really about that.
Yeah. Tax got eliminated, so now the company's already starting to raise the prices. Yeah, no, of course they're gonna do everything that they can to fuck over a particular group so that they can use that group to rile up division amongst everybody else.
So I found a thing for the science thing. According to UIS data, less than 30% of the world's researchers are women. UIS, I don't know why that's so hard for me to say. Data also shows the extent to which these women work in the public, private, or academic sectors, as well as their field of research. But yeah, that's the gender gap, essentially.
Yeah, that is significant. I mean, that's 20% off of like basic population.
I really think in the next 10 years that's going to go up to like 40-60 and maybe even better. I think we're right on the cusp of a big flip, or at least trending in that direction.
I hope so, because I would like my medication to actually fucking work.
Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, makes sense.
There's no other way. Yeah, no, exactly. That's the thing, right? That's the lie. Is they've convinced everybody to think, well, that's just the way it is. But it wasn't. It used to not be the way it is, but now it is. But they've convinced everyone to think, well, that's just the way it is. Nothing you can do about it.
Till you do something about it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they'll try to kill you. So, yeah. I don't know. I've said it a lot of times, but we're living in real dangerous times. But I do truly believe that we're sitting on a precipice, and we could buck the trend. We could do it for the, I don't know, maybe second or third time in human history. Decide, no, fuck that. We're going to try to make things better. Or we'll make things considerably worse. And it really does look like it's headed towards the latter.
I think we've been conditioned to stay in our rooms and order DoorDash while the world burns around us.
Very much so. I think that's very much the case. Like, for instance, you notice how the corporate media never reports on protests and rallies and worker strikes around the country, or if they do, it'll be one little message here or there. It's on purpose. It's
They
so that
reported
you.
the Bernie rally pretty well.
Well, yeah, but they didn't report the 80+ anti-Iran protests that happened.
Well,
At least not in a significant way, and because they don't want you to be politically engaged, because when you're politically engaged, you're paying attention, and when you're paying attention, you realize that they're fucking you, and when you realize that they're fucking you want to do something about it. That's why they just don't show you people doing something about it. They refuse to show you those people. And if they do, they'll do like, oh yeah, here's a little segment. Oh, hey, check this out. Oh yeah, look at this. Did you know this is happening? And then move on and talk about some other bullshit. Get you onto some other divisive topic where somebody is saying something bad about some race, or somebody is saying is fighting against them or whatever. And the only thing that we get to see is just divisive, combative fighting, adversarial, just horn locking, instead of anyone trying to come up with solutions to problems. They can't even agree on issues. I mean, did you see the David Brooks article over the weekend?
I don't know.
Or over the week? Yeah, it was David Brooks in New York Times, the liberal media, supposedly. Well, David Brooks argued that, well, you're not poor because of capitalism or because of billionaires fucking you over. You're poor. You're poor just because you're not productive enough, Nick. If you increase your productivity, then you'll be rich.
So I'm lazy.
Yeah. They said, them doing the things that they do, increasing productivity and lowering wages, it's not a crime. Everybody does it. It's not illegal. You just need to raise your productivity in order. By the way, this is the New York Times, the supposedly liberal media, the left,
but
right?
If it's not breaking the law, but they're the ones that make the law, I don't know what input I have into that system.
Nick, hold on now.
Oh.
Now, are you sure you want to talk about this and not talk about that guy over there who was screaming about how the world's gonna end? Isn't he crazy? Let's talk about that instead.
Can we talk about the new foldable Razr phones that are coming out?
Oh, we can talk about that. Yeah,
that sounds pretty cool, right?
Mm-hmm. Always. We have all the time in the world to talk about that.
Talk about phones and like the products we can buy on the phones. Yeah, that's what we'll talk about. Sorry, what would it? I had something in mind before. I forgot what it was. I think I was upset about something, but I don't know anymore.
Yeah. Can't talk negatively about our lords, the job creators. I'm not shitting you. Literally, just
They're
like
people.
a week ago, Joe Biden called them job creators. I'm not
I
fucking
do love
kidding.
those job creators. Like, I owe them so much for me doing the work that makes them successful. Like,
yeah.
That buzzword has expired. They forgot to throw it out.
Well, in case you didn't know, Joe Biden also says that video games cause violence and weed is a gateway drug. Because
Wait, Biden said that games cause violence? When did that happen?
Just the other day.
I know Trump has said it. I didn't know Biden has said it.
Yeah, like literally a day or two ago.
What was his inciting incident to bring it up?
Hold on. He was, well...
I can't think of a new violent game that just came out that is worth mentioning.
Well, he was talking about how the economy is bad, and he was bringing up how tech people are evil. Yeah, he was referencing Section 230. Didn't know the difference between that and the First Amendment. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me try to find this.
Does he not like Andrew Yang?
Listen to you want to hear Joe Biden's quote about Medicare for all? If you want to take a look about how Joe Biden feels about it.
Oh, is he mad about the new Fire Emblem character being announced for Smash Brothers?
Hold on. You got to read this. You actually have to read this, chat. Like, check this out. This is Joe Biden. This is a direct quote. This is him at the New York Times being quoted. They go, but if your employer cancels that plan, then you don't get it. You don't have that choice. And Joe says, no, you don't have the choice, but you had the choice to. That's why I'm not saying. I said, if you like your plan, you can keep it. Assuming, I should add the obvious, if your employer doesn't take it away from you. Okay?
Oh, okay. Thanks, Joe Biden.
Yeah, okay.
That's really inspiring, Joe. That's, oh, wow.
What did you just add to that conversation, Joe Biden?
Really made me see the light on that one, Joe. If only I had listened to him before, I would have thought, oh, he's right. Medicare for all. What a crazy idea. I mean, this, I can't.
Chad, if you didn't look at the link, Rob was not extrapolating or being hyperbolic about the way he said it. He did stumble through all those sentences.
Yes, no, that like literally that is what he says.
And that's what he always does, so that's
word
not surprising.
Or word. That is what he said. He even ends it on okay.
I'm surprised he didn't stop somewhere in there and say, look. Because he always does that.
Yep. There's another one. Hold on. Let me see if I could find it. Hold on, because this happened recently. Well, besides the fact that over the past week since the debate, Biden has also said, I'd add Warren to my list of potential VP picks. Oh, who could have guessed? Who could have thunk that one was coming? Hold on. Let me see if I can find
I'm finding her positions to be surprisingly attuned to mine recently. Jeez.
See, you say Biden
what luck
is currently better than what's in office, but like he literally said nothing will fundamentally change, so he's the same.
Yeah.
You know?
What platform has he
He's
said
still
that
better
he's
than
changing?
Trump.
I mean, yeah, probably.
He's still
Hopefully.
better.
I mean, yeah, probably. Like,
but if he doesn't change any of the shit Trump has done, like, what's the difference?
A lot of the things I don't like about Trump, I know Joe Biden's going to keep doing. He's going to keep using the authorization of military force to start wars in countries. I know he's going to keep doing that because Obama did that, and he supported it. In fact, he fought for those things. He probably will continue to try to cut Social Security like the Republicans because it's literally been something that he's fought for his entire political career. He probably will continue to say, no, we shouldn't get any health care because he has fought for that and continues to fight for that on the campaign trail. He probably won't fight for climate change because he said continuously that his plan will address it by 2050. He probably will continue. Like, it's just the things that he probably will continue to lock kids in cages because that fucking happened under him.
I really hope not.
So
I really hope he won't do that.
I find despicable about Donald Trump, he only doesn't do like one or two of them. Besides, obviously, the extreme criminality, blatant criminality of Donald Trump.
Rob, I really don't like him either, but I think that you're going overboard there. And the reason I say that is because I don't believe that he is as anti-information and as petulant as Trump is.
See, this
I believe he will
told...
at least have a cabinet that he has hired that is in office.
Yeah, but it's
And I believe he will have advisors that are not children and are not all committing crimes all the time.
But you see,
I mean, that's true.
people of color need record players so they can become educated.
He's
You know?
stupid and out of touch in a lot of ways. I'm not even advocating for him, and I don't want him to be the president. I'm saying if he was in a position to be our only choice, he's still better than Trump.
I mean, like, sure. I mean,
Although
if Joe
Trump
Biden-
might actually get reelected if he's what we put up against him.
If Joe Biden is the nominee, I'll cast a ballot for the man. But I will do it begrudgingly, as I have for many elections prior.
I'd
Because
rather have casted one for Clinton, to be honest.
Because I am a man who is not. I do not consider myself a Democrat. I've never liked the Democratic Party. When I
Yeah.
first registered to vote, I registered as an independent, and I've stayed that way until this election, where I finally registered as a Democrat so that I could vote in the primary. However, I have been a lifelong independent my whole life, but I'm also
You're not allowed.
I am also a never Republican independent. I have never voted for Republican. I never, ever, ever will. So I'm an independent in that I will always vote for the whatever is the supposed left lean of the country. But I don't like them. I don't like them at all. I have never liked them at any point in my life. I didn't like Bill fucking Clinton. I didn't like Hillary Clinton. I didn't like Obama ultimately. I did initially, which is unfortunate.
Can say that maybe it's still out for debate whether you liked Obama or not, but you're leaning in a negative direction.
It's not really out for debate.
No, okay.
I don't like him. Well, I don't like his presidency. As a human being, yeah, he seems fine. I like if I had to have a conversation with, I'd love to have a conversation with him. In fact, he could teach me like loads and loads and loads of things, and he's probably a fountain of wisdom that I would love to learn from. But whether I like his presidency, not at all.
All right.
In fact, quite the opposite. I'm very opposed to the actions of his presidency.
Chad, is my Biden take reasonable? Am I wrong in thinking that he's definitely better than Trump?
I think you're right. I think he's definitely better, but
it's not exactly good still, you know?
No, I know, and
Yeah.
I don't even feel like I need to keep bringing up
Oh,
the
no, no, no.
caveat at this point because it should be obvious.
Yeah, I will agree with what someone said earlier, though. It does make me worry that if Biden gets it, what's to stop someone worse than Trump getting it after him?
Oh,
you know?
it will guarantee it.
That's
promise
what I'm very worried about.
I also promise you that if Biden is the nominee, he will lose to Donald Trump. I can guarantee you that. Because they both fumble their words and they both act brash and attack people for no fucking reason because they can't deal
And
with
Trump
anything.
has the strength of conviction when he speaks, and Biden stumbles and stammers and then ultimately never lands on a good point.
Yeah, Biden would
And
lose.
that is all people care about when they debate each other like that.
Yes, 100%. I can all but guarantee Joe Biden will lose to Donald Trump. I'll still vote for the fucker, but I think that it's pretty fucking clear that he would lose. Hold on. I can't seem. I don't know where I saved it.
I don't know, but it's midnight. We've been talking
hold
for
on, let
like
me see if I
2 hours.
I'm not 100% convinced he'll lose, but I'm like 90% convinced he'll lose. I want to hold on to a glimmer of hope. Can I at least have a little?
There's a tiny bit of hope, but like I can realistically say to myself that I think the hope in myself is misplaced.
I wonder if I could find it.
What are we finding?
I'm just trying to find. There's a video from like a couple days ago when someone comes up to Joe Biden and she asks him about
As a
climate
treat.
change, and it was just from post debate, and a lady comes up to him in one of his rallies and goes, "Hey Joe, you say that you're gonna change things by 2050, but that'll be too late. You'll be dead and I'll be burning. Like, are you gonna do something about that?"
Yeah.
And he goes, "Let me tell." He did what he does, which is
Look.
he starts yelling at her and he starts wagging his finger in this lady's face. And by the way, if that's not blatant sexism, I don't know what is. And yet, not a fucking peep, not a word. Not a word from CNN, not a word from Politico or the New York Times or MSNBC or even Fox News. Not even a word from Elizabeth Warren, who hates sexist men. But Joe
what
Biden
was the
is
sexist
going
thing
around.
Bernie did? He like moved his wife out of the way or something, and then everybody lost their mind.
Oh, I don't know.
They were both up at a podium or something. He went to go stand in the one certain spot, and he had to like shift her a little over, and then everybody was like, he shoved her.
Yeah. Yes,
He
Biden
shoved
said
her.
both.
The president has admitted to raping multiple women, but he shoved her.
Biden not only said that he was only looking to serve one term, but also that he would consider a Republican VP.
That's a really good thing to consider right now, yeah.
That's a Democrat, boys. Didn't you know? He's got a D next to his name. He's a liberal. Duh. I mean, come on. He's only considering a Republican VP and is willing to send that over to Republicans after 4 years.
I
By the
also
way, what
believe
his
that
plan is. Yeah, go on.
the literal forces of nature want Bernie to win, which is why they sent that beautiful tiny bird. I don't believe in that, but I thought it was funny.
Yeah, I don't know about that one because I've tried to look into this and I don't know really if there's anything that particularly suspicious happened. But again, I would need to read more. With that said, we're not voting for Jane Sanders. We're voting for Bernie Sanders. It's a completely different thing. It's like okay, for instance, I despise Hillary Clinton. I've never liked her since I was a little kid, actually, because when I was a kid, she launched a campaign to take down GTA 4 because she hated it so much because she thought it was causing violence, and I thought she was out of touch and a fucking idiot. And I've disliked her since then. Fun fact. However, when she ran the last election cycle, they would bring up things about Bill Clinton, and it's like, well, who gives a fuck what I don't like Bill Clinton either, but who gives a fuck what Bill Clinton did? She's Hillary Clinton, a completely different person. Who gives a shit if she's married to the guy?
Yeah.
Like, it makes no fucking difference. I'm not electing Bill, I'm electing Hillary.
I just busted out laughing when I read Alloyd, Nico, let's go bowling, because he did it immediately after you mentioned GTA 4, which is just so on brand for GTA 4.
That is great, yeah. Also, that's good, yeah. But yeah, anyway.
I want to play that again. It's been like 10 years.
Good game.
It's all right. I don't remember having a particularly strong opinion of it. It was just it was technologically interesting to me, more so than I actually wanted to play it.
I enjoyed that first, it's not the first mission, but I mean, it's like the first arc end mission where you fucking murder that guy by the river. Well, I suppose you don't have to murder him, I guess, but
you
but I
went for
always
the murder, yeah.
I've played the beginning of 5 so many times that I think I've erased 4 from my memory now.
I never played 4.
Our Gen X and Boomers seem to vote less based on policy than the younger two generations. Yeah, I mean, they've been indoctrinated to think that that's all you're not supposed to talk about issues. They've been indoctrinated to think that you're not supposed to talk about politics at all. Right? I mean, think about even now, today, how hard it is to have a discussion about politics without people going, like, sure, you shouldn't talk about this. Oh, dude, no, I don't want to see any politics. Oh, no politics. But it's like, politics are what affects us in our day-to-day life, like everywhere, all around us. They make the laws. They change the rules. They affect how much money we make or how much we don't. They affect how much we get or how much gets taken away. Who is the only group of people? This is the thing that you have to consider, right? I mean, this is something that I said on Twitter a couple of weeks ago about something else. But if you want to know about why something is happening in the world, anything in the world, look at who benefits. Okay, that's the only thing you got to do. Who benefits? And that'll provide a significant motivation. Well,
I guess it's kind of the same thing, isn't it?
It's the same thing, basically, yeah. But who benefits from us not talking about politics? Who benefits?
The person who told you not to talk about politics because they don't want to alienate people.
Yeah. Or you have a significant population, and it makes up your electorate, And when they talk about politics, they tend to learn about things. And
Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, and you don't really want your citizens to learn about things. In fact, Republican strategist who was recently on the New York Times said there's a quote I'm going to probably paraphrase here where he says, "Candidly, we actually don't want more people to vote. We do better in elections where less people vote." This is a Republican, by the way. You know who benefits when we don't talk about politics is the aristocracy. That's who benefits, because we don't think about it when it's taboo. You know, for example, let's talk about another taboo thing that people don't want to talk about. Their paychecks. They don't want to talk about their paychecks to other people in their office. Well, it's taboo. It's shameful. You shouldn't ask someone about how much money they make. That's wrong. Except when you think, who does that benefit? Well, that really, really benefits the employer, doesn't it? Because if you're not talking about how much you're getting paid to your colleagues, you don't know what the difference is between your wages. Yes, and you have no leverage at all. In fact, yeah, go on.
I was say I literally had that happen at my old job. I was the fucking supervisor and paid less than some of the people that worked under me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And exactly. And you found that out because you talked to people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's one of the. I would wager that this is one of is a significant factor in how the gender wage gap has become so far apart. Yeah, so pervasive. It's because women aren't talking to their male colleagues about how much they're making. Because if they find out, they might find out that all the men, coincidentally, happen to be making a lot more money for doing the same fucking work. It only benefits the employer. It only benefits them. This taboo is not because of us. It was fucking planted there. Because of course
if you've ever worked in a retail job that has like multi-tiered hierarchy to it, when you're in the bottom rung, everybody doesn't care about telling each other their salary because they all make nothing.
Yeah.
And there's no disputes to be had there.
Mm.
But if you get into a position where you're above someone, at that point, you don't ever want to discuss your salary because you don't want the people under you to feel bad.
Mm-hmm.
So if you kind of extrapolate that very concept up the rungs, you can kind of imagine the rest of what I mean.
But the problem is, if people had do that instead of being embarrassed, or instead of being trained to shame others for how much they're getting paid or how little they're getting paid, because we do that too, right? I mean, I'm sure you've all seen the Bernie attacks of, he's never held a real job. He never made an honest buck. He never, and I'm sure heard that yourself. Like, oh yeah, you're just flipping burgers. You think you're worth $15 an hour, all this other, bullshit, because we've shamed each other out of talking about wages and stuff.
By the way, inflation makes those numbers completely fucking worthless.
Uh-huh.
Saying someone's not worth $15 an hour when the actual money they're making might as well be 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just a variable at that point.
Yeah. I've seen bottom tier people throw down because one made 50% more per hour than the other. Exactly.
Fuck yeah.
They've convinced us that each other are the villains when we're not. We make up 99% of the population. You know who's fucking all of us? It's the guys at the top, not each other. It's the same thing like when the far right people get mad at immigrants for taking their jobs and stuff. And it's like, well, okay, is it the starved poor man who crossed the border to try to make some money for his family and have a decent life? Is it his fault you're not making that money anymore? Or is it the fault of, your boss who spent a bunch of money in Congress to make sure NAFTA passes so that he can outsource your fucking job over to China so that you can compete against the $2 an hour worker and fucking lose every time? Is it his
Or are
fault?
you actually just racist and looking for something to scapegoat your problems so you feel better every day?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, that's where it comes from, right? It plays on people's insecurities, their fears about certain groups, people, something that they can blame. Because actually, I watched there was a good video about there's a good video of Chomsky that I watched, Just
He
the other
likes
day.
Bernie. He said he's an interesting person.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I love Chomsky. Chomsky's great. But he was talking in 2011 about what Barack Obama would lead to, and he fucking calls it like word for word. Like he basically he explains word for word that there's going to be disillusionment in the Obama administration because of what's happening, because of the real legitimate grievances that people are actually going to have. And what's going to happen is, the left is not going to solve their problems. The right is not going to solve their problems because they're both corporately captured and they're both going to fuck over the worker, until someone is going to come along and they're going to blame someone. They're going to blame something or someone, some group of people, and those people who have very legitimate grievances, who are, starving out there, having serious issues, it'll be appealing. And he was fucking dead on. He almost directly predicts Donald Trump. So
It's amazing how caught up Trump still is over Obama, even though he's been president for this long.
Yeah.
That's his scapegoat for everything that he thinks he can't fix, I guess.
Yeah, he did something literally like 2 days ago. He got rid of Michelle Obama's school lunches thing on her birthday.
He's so obsessed with them.
On her birthday.
Well,
he
here's
saw
the
it was
thing.
her birthday, and he was like, no.
It's
So
not
here's
about the Obamas. It's just about white power for him.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. That petty Obama move that he pulled was just as it always is with Donald Trump. It was a big distraction so that the news media would run with that story instead of what he was actually doing. And of course, the supposedly left media, who are so fucking smart, totally didn't take the bait. Oh, I'm just kidding. Of course they did. And they made a bunch of stories making shitting on him for, he keeps Obama in his head rent free for 100, all this other bullshit. Yeah, the other thing that he did is he is now cutting 700,000 people off of food stamps.
Yeah.
So basically, he's just signed a death warrant for almost 1 million people in the United States of America, or sent them into homelessness. So we're going to have a lot more of those very soon. And that is being obfuscated by his extremely petty move to change nutritional standards in public schooling.
And his justification for having done this is?
Oh, I don't even know if he tries at.
He doesn't.
Yeah, he doesn't even try anymore. He just goes with stuff.
Yeah, he just
like
says
maybe I
things,
can kill some poor people. Cool.
Yeah, who cares? Yep, it is. It is just cruelty. That's what it is. It's part of the point. It's part of the point, because if you are depressed, if you feel like you have no way out, if you feel locked into your job, like Joe Biden seems to so gleefully point out, what are you going to do? You going to run for Congress? How are you going to do that? You have a negative net worth. You going to go protest? How are you going to do that? You're going to take off work? And then you're going to lose your health care. Then you're dead. Or if you're not dead, say you have a family, you're going to be so selfish as to put your personal political beliefs over the well-being of your family's health? This is what they do. This is how they build. It's called starving the beast. It's how they make it so that people feel uncomfortable with the idea of governance. And they do it over the course of many years, and they slowly indoctrinate people, and it fucks people over, and it messes with their brains, and it breaks people. It straight up breaks people, and it's disgusting and despicable. And it's run almost entirely by the American oligarchs, the modern robber barons of the new 20s. And
Trump administration's nearly broken me at this point.
Mm-hmm.
The amount of anxiety it gives me every single day waiting for the next shoe to drop, and there's always 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't concentrate on shit when there's just this constant black cloud just waiting for the nukes to drop or whatever the fuck he does.
Oh, believe me, I feel exactly this. I've had so much fucking anxiety, especially since the past couple of days, because last movie night, it's funny. I mean, I made a tweet about it, but remember last movie night, I predicted that the disingenuous, crazy out there attacks will start coming, and then literally a day later, a disingenuous, crazy fucking attack came for Bernie Sanders. We're not just fighting Donald Trump. We're also fighting the Democratic establishment. Literally everyone in the political sphere is against this movement. even though it has the most diverse group of support. And in a lot of recent polls, it's starting to be the most popular race going on right now. In fact, it's against the literal most popular senator in America.
The whole of America is kind of like carrion on the savannah, and there's a pack of wolves and a pack of hyenas fighting over it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there wouldn't be wolves in the savannah, but you know what I mean, lions and hyenas. And we're just kind of like being thrown around to see which one of us ends up being the food.
Mm-hmm. And dude, mad respect, Euphorus, for honestly, like, just having even just having principled people would be good. I mean, it doesn't even like for instance, I look back on John McCain respectfully, even though I disagree with pretty much everything that he's ever stood for, and I pretty much greatly dislike the man to levels of despising him, to be honest.
But you probably don't believe he's a loser for having become a POW, right?
No, and also,
yeah,
the thing that I respect about John McCain is he had principles. They're principles that I disagree with, almost unilaterally. But they are principles. There's a code that he followed, and he didn't put the party above the country for the most part, anyway. And he tried to vote along his principles. Now, again, like I said, the principles that I mostly disagreed with. But he was at least fucking principled. We could at least know, we could predict his actions based on those principles, you know? And that's fucking important.
Trump called our generals losers and babies.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, he called them in and was just like, boo, you suck. And that was
They
the
tried
whole
to
thing.
inform him about our allies and why it's important to have military presence in certain places, and he went on a tirade at them.
Yep.
Because he didn't like being informed.
Yep. Also, thank you, Abraxial, because, you know, that's one of the things that I feel is important, that we need to get back to reality and talking about reality. And it doesn't mean that everybody has to agree on solutions, but it does mean that we all have to agree that the sky is fucking blue. We all need to be able to admit that there are issues and that those issues exist and they're happening.
And you know what? I'm tired of being told I'm wrong for telling somebody the sky's fucking blue. Get over it.
Yeah.
It's not an equal opinion.
Yeah, no, not at all. Opinions are not held to the same level of facts. They're not the same thing.
You can be wrong.
Yep, 100%. I honestly, like, I think I would say that like a good portion of our indoctrination for our own generation was all of them telling us, oh, everybody's opinion is equal. No, it's fucking not. The fuck are you talking? No, it's not. If somebody has an opinion that says, you know, I think everyone should be happy, and someone else says, you know, I think everyone should have the skin flayed from their body and then rubbed in salt and thrown in a vat of lemon juice and then set on fire. Well, you know what? That's not a really valid opinion.
You know, those people didn't expect to have to ever add that caveat.
Yeah.
They thought that was common sense.
Yeah.
Not that it would be weaponized to turn it into a disinformation campaign to fucking convert people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like that's an example that I've used before because it's the madness of neoliberal centrism is trying to find a middle ground with literal fascists who are trying to exterminate people. So the centrists go, well, what if we only exterminate some of them? It's not reasonable.
Yeah.
It's not. Centrism is not inherently reasonable. It's not an inherently reasonable position. It can be a reasonable position, but not by simply the virtue of it being the center.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense.
Would Ramsey Bolton be better as president than Trump?
Oh, don't ask
that
me
one
shit
actually
like that.
takes me a minute to think about. I don't know.
That might be a solid same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The new banner of the flayed man as the American flag.
I mean, they both imprison people unjustly. They both torture people unjustly. They both have committed a number of crimes that they hide. They both are completely fine with killing and assassinating people. Honestly, they're pretty similar characters, all things considered.
Wait, which of Jenna Marbles' dogs? I want the really old one. That one's the nicest. Not that one that's kind of stinky all the time.
Excuse me?
I think it's called Marbles.
So she has old dog and stinky dog.
There's 3, I think.
Yeah. There's one dog that just makes a bunch of really sad, like, crying sounds.
How do you know this, Rob? Do you watch Jenna Marbles, Rob? Like...
Well, I've watched her dog videos, yeah.
Okay.
I like dogs.
Lynn really likes it, so I ended up watching a bunch of them while I was over.
And I started on YouTube, like, a long time ago.
I know you old.
She was very popular back in the day.
I'd never watched her until, like, last month.
I mean, I've seen her, but I was.
I've heard her name a million times. I never knew what she did. I thought she was like a makeup tutorial girl.
Honestly, she's funny. Like, yeah, the few times that
I've seen some of the stuff like on other channels, she's I see why she got popular.
Yeah, like I've watched a couple of her videos. She's funny. I think she's charismatic and
she's alright. I get tired of that accent she does all the time though.
Yeah. Tier 10, have you watched the latest Crash Course EU history? I have not. I haven't stayed up on Crash Course, although it is good pop history. It's fun.
Please watch what I sent.
Okay, hold on.
It's really good.
Oh, she's gonna do the blanket thing. Eventually. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Oh no. She just ran into the wall. I thought the dog was going to lose interest and walk away.
Oh, it's so much better. He's just like, oh, fuck, I'm out.
Dog doesn't know what to do about that.
He's just fucking out.
I think she's funny. I think she's
fine. I don't know if she's for everybody, but she's certainly not bad.
I think she's got a very good dry sense of humor.
Yes.
Which I personally enjoy dry humor. I'm British. Like, that's kind of just how that works.
Also, like, to be honest, her fucking dogs are hilarious. Like, they're really quite funny because they're just broken because they're not supposed to be that size. Like, they're just... it's a wolf that's just not supposed to be like that. And it's... I feel kind of bad, but they're so stupid looking, too, and ugly, and they're adorable.
The old one's not ugly. He's nice.
Thank you for the tier 10. There's a comparison implied between Wilhelm II and Trump. Oh, that's that's pretty good. Yeah, well, I mean, Donald Trump certainly isn't the first demagogue, and he certainly won't be the last. Demagoguery is as old as government itself.
Can we start a movement to associate Trump with Ramsay Bolton somehow?
That'd be pretty good.
I don't know. I don't want to think about Game of Thrones.
No, you don't want to do that, by the way?
Yeah, because I'd be inspiring more people to...
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
You know all the people who are like, yeah, the Joker is my favorite hero.
Yeah, I
and
know.
It's like, what? No, hold on. Wait, dial
See,
that
I do
one
it as a
back.
joke, but then there's people who are a joke.
Yeah, so, yeah, we should stay away from that one. They might actually be into Trump cutting off
Joker
dicks.
2020.
Yeah, right, exactly. But yeah.
You are.
Anyway, let's we should call it. I feel like
Please, it's 12:30.
Yeah, I'm real hungry. I should get some food
yeah,
soon.
I'm hungry too. I
It's
feel like
been-
I've ranted enough. I've bored you all enough.
It's been 5.5 hours. The movie wasn't even 2 hours long.
Yeah, we're catching up. We haven't talked in a while.
But homework. Go watch that Chomsky video.
Chomp it.
Also, watch The Mandalorian so you can love Baby Yoda.
I don't have Disney Plus, and I don't support giving them money.
Oh, well, I
Yes,
have a
me
way
either.
around that if you would like. It's very legal.
I'm not sure
Yes.
there's any way to watch things on Disney Plus unless you subscribe to Disney Plus.
Oh, there is.
Euphorus Euphorus is right. So you can volunteer for American political campaigns. You can't donate money, but you can volunteer. So, just saying, if you're international and you say you find some particular candidate's message inspiring, I don't know, any one of them maybe, you could volunteer. I'm gonna be volunteering myself. I did fucking 2,000 something texts the other day by accident.
Yeah, Roar, you're right.
Oh.
I'm a total hypocrite. I forgot I watched those things. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
Oh no. I accidentally made Rob sign up for 2,000 text messages with Bernie.
She did. It was really hard to get through because
Damn.
a couple of days ago, actually, so here's the thing about the volunteering. I would say, look, I'll just say I'm a volunteer for Bernie's campaign. If you do it, you'll have a fun time. I enjoy myself doing it when I do. And you can do it. It's easy. The thing that was funny though is that what we use to send out texts is an app called Spoke, and Spoke was incredibly fucking laggy the day like 2 days ago when I was doing some texts. And it was because there have been so many people volunteering, they're literally crashing Spoke. Like, wow. That's how intense this shit is getting. So, if
you sure it isn't Tom Steyer also phone banking fucking 5 billion people, paying them $100 an hour?
Yeah. So it's cool. Like it's happening. So keep it up. If you believe in this stuff, then I would. If you really do believe in this stuff, I would advise you to get involved, because it's the only way that we're gonna fix it. And honestly, this might be the last chance.
Oh God, it's Bloomberg. They're DDoSing Spoke.
AOC, I don't know. It isn't beyond the realm of possibility. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna get AOC on movie night. That would be, it'd be incredible. But
can you ask her?
You know, I'll send her. I'll shoot her a tweet.
Well, just text Biden. Text Bernie to text her. I'm sure she'll respond.
Yeah.
I've tweeted at her a couple times. She hasn't liked or replied to me yet, but I'm still holding out hope. You never know. Like, all it takes is somebody to be in the right mood on the right day, and then shit pops off.
Yeah. No, I mean, we could do that. Oh, Nina Turner is fucking great. I fucking love Nina Turner.
Yeah, I love hearing her speak.
Oh, it's so good, dude. Every rally, she is the hypest fucking hype man on planet Earth. I love Nina Turner.
I kind of want to see Nina Turner and Bernie go to a bar together.
Yeah. No, dude, at this point, I feel like Nina Turner is just going to be the VP. Like, I don't know.
That would be amazing.
Cool. Wouldn't it? Like, can you imagine fucking Nina Turner going into Congress whipping votes by just fucking... Oh,
Who would it have been then? If it wasn't going to be Warren, now that she's obviously heel-turned.
Well, I mean, there was a story that just came out that Bernie Sanders was exploring whether or not Elizabeth Warren could be both VP and Treasury Secretary at the same time. I imagine that's kind of out of the window now, since she's going to be Biden's VP.
But who actually is there for Bernie as the VP?
I don't know.
Me.
I legitimately don't know.
Oh,
Pick fucking me.
Yeah. It could be Tammy Duckworth. That's been thrown around
What
a
a
lot.
name!
I know, right? It could be Barbara Lee, honestly. Like, that's a possibility. I don't know. But again, this is too soon to even be talking about
Rashida Tlaib even old enough?
Actually, Rashida Tlaib might be.
Oh.
Let me look this up.
I mean, AOC vice president would have been great if she was old enough.
Oh, I'd fucking Tlaib. Yeah. Tlaib.
Oh, okay.
Tlaib could be. That would be interesting. But she's still serving in her term, isn't she?
She's 45. Oh my God, I thought she was way younger than that.
No, she's just very progressive.
Yeah, that's true. Progressiveness does make you look younger and better.
I can't fucking wait. Oh man, I can't wait to fucking cast my vote for AOC president. God, that's gonna be great.
These dogs escape.
I just hope we live long enough.
Yeah. I like Ilhan Omar. I don't think she's old enough though either. I think she might be too young.
Oh no!
Oh, actually no.
Oh no! Caroline sent me something both amazing and horrific.
Oh no. Rip.
Oh.
into the he got dunked.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Fuel of the
right.
pyramid?
Yes. Yeah, she can't be VP.
Oh.
No, she can't because because she wasn't born in America,
That's
so she can't be in the line of
stupid.
succession. It's
Do you think we should get rid of that rule?
No.
It is, but I understand it, you know?
Yeah. I think Donald Trump is a perfect example of
Of
exactly
why
why,
it is,
we
yeah.
have that rule in place. Yeah. And as unfortunate as that is, because we have some people that around the country that are important political leaders like Ilhan Omar, or even honestly, I would put Arnold Schwarzenegger in that camp, even though he's a Republican. He's an
not a
important
Republican at
political
this
leader as far as his voice. Yeah, he's not a Republican at this point, really. Let's be honest. But he also could never be president because he was born somewhere else. And ultimately,
what's the highest office you
good
can
rule.
hold? Is it Speaker of the House or?
He probably can't be speaker. You probably can't be Speaker of the House, no, because that would be in the direct line of succession.
Right.
But I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. He's actually a moderate. He just pretends. Yeah, I mean, he's probably like essentially like woke Republican. You know, it's like yeah, woke Republican.
Put that on the ballot.
Yeah, that's basically the Democratic Party right now is woke Republicans. So,
Trump's an example of the rule being important because everything is to do with Russia right now.
Yeah.
And we don't want someone getting set up to be put in as like a plant to end up as our
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got one puppet government in place right now. We don't need a new one in the future. It's a good rule. It's an unfortunate rule that we have to, keep. But
Senate
I think
Majority Leader.
Yeah, probably. Oh, yeah, I mean, 100% Republicans are way worse than any Democrats, but, well, I say any. Yeah. Most. Vast majority. But, still.
There's very few Republicans I can point to right now that have
Very, very few.
any ethics.
Yeah.
If at all. Yeah, I mean,
Wait, I used to have an example, but now I can't think of any.
the only one that I had was John McCain, and he's dead. I don't think there's anyone, really. I mean, you gotta, I guess, Justin Amash is fighting.
Oh, he's the
for
only one
Republican
that went
Party.
independent, right?
Yeah, but he's also a giant piece of shit, so, like, fuck him, too. So, like, yeah, it's just, there's no, like, not
Hillary
really.
Clinton.
Yeah, right, yeah, there you go. Yeah,
Oh, that's the one. It was Warren.
yeah, it's just, honestly, yeah,
Good call.
the answer to this question is the moderate Democrats. Those are the good Republicans. Like, and they're not even really that good. Anyway, we tried to end this several times. Let's end this.
please, let's
Thanks
leave.
for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the support, as always. You guys are great.
Mitch McConnell can suck my cock in hell.
Yeah.
Specifically in hell.
Yeah, no, his wife is straight up like a spy. Like Mitch McConnell is like it straight up. Like if you read into this woman and read about her, she's straight up a spy, dude. Like it's like we're all kinds of fucked, all right, dude. Like we're in crazy town, okay?
I want to see
People
a
don't
line of
realize-
people standing along the Washington Memorial with their dicks out for McConnell to suck.
Yeah.
Okay, end it now.
Yeah, just basically Google her name and look her up. You'll see if you come to a similar conclusion, at least. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling on movie night. I was enjoying myself. I'm joined by Nicholas Rockley Smile on
Hey.
Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube.
That's me.
Follow him in all the places, Rockley Smile.
Yeah, do, because I'm gonna lose the last 1,000 on Twitter or Twitch soon. I'm gonna drop down to 69,000 followers again for some reason.
Oh, hey.
Which is like a bonus, but also a negative.
Yeah, it's like when you lose but also win, you know? And also Jessica, Bubblegum Viking, Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. Go follow her in all those places as well. I do movie night every Saturday here at twitch.tv/allpackageroll. You could follow me here if you, well, let's be honest. Anybody who's still here already knows who I am and whatnot. There's no reason for me to send this pitch out. But thanks for hanging out for the whole time. I hope it was okay. I hope you, I don't know, enjoy us ranting about politics and stuff.
Jon Stewart for Senate.
Oh no,
I
my thing is counting down. Oh, bye chat. My thing, it's too soon. It's too powerful.
Oh no. I'm not.